Oops. No, let's not do that yet. Good evening. Welcome to episode 20 of Disco Elysium. I think this is the final day of Disco Elysium, but who knows for sure. Hi, Satinel. How are you doing this weekend? This. I guess it's only It's only. What day is it today? It's Tuesday today. This day. I'm doing okay, thank you very much. Just basking in the music of the main menu one last time. Assumedly. I'm sure it's a weekend somewhere. Right? So I don't know how long this finale is going to be. If it takes less than 2 hours, I'll probably start the new game as well. If it goes longer than that, we'll probably just call it. Between 1.5 hours to 2 hours is the kind of unknown zone whether I'll start a new game or not. Hi, Osmiri. Are we morning here? I don't know. It's evening over here. Are you morning over there? You should be past midnight there, right? So technically you're morning over there. But how do you do this fine morning? But yeah, let's go finish this game. Assumedly. So as far as I know, we've done everything that we care to do. On like the actual, what is this? Map information complete. Acquire a copy of the what? Was this always there, or did I just never notice this? Oh yes, I'm basking in the music for the last time. Because I think this is the final day of the game. And then we'll move on to a new game. But yeah, I never noticed this map information incomplete. Acquire a copy of the... Is it incomplete or complete? It's incomplete. Acquire a copy of the map. Is it because we haven't gone to the other island yet? I don't know. Who cares? These checks we don't care about. All the other checks are gone. This check technically I should go do. But I'm not sure I can do that check. These are all not there. This one is there, but I don't want to do it. Maybe we should go do this backyard wall conceptualization. Impossible. I do still have 2 points I need to invest, right? I know it's about a painting. Why not?
Be careful out there.
Thanks. Jump part of it real quick. I mean, I think the answer to why not is probably because I'll lose a... No, wait, no. I don't lose morale points on this check. So why not?
Just an ordinary wall. No.
Ha. Conceptualization. Level up. Correct. And... these two.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here. Yeah. Why?
Why must we stop?
Who knows, Kim? Who knows? Conceptualization. Let's go again.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here. Because you see it. Finally. This wall is sublime. Look at it. The shadows.
Finally,
the
we made this
colors.
row. Let a conceptual joy flow into your pupils and blossom into thoughts in your brain.
All the other walls on all the other houses must make a pilgrimage in adoration of this, the uncontested pinnacle of wallcraft, color peeled from the very face of God.
The world of wallcraft. More.
Oh, Wallfather.
Kim, I must paint this wall. Add even more beauty to it. No, there's nothing to add to perfection.
Huh? He sounds tired of it all.
Don't worry, this is my last check.
You already have the heavy fuel oil to use as paint. It's red. And Cindy the Skull has a paintbrush. This is on.
But Cindy the Skull isn't there anymore. First, I know you're tired, Kim, but take another look at this wall. Draw nourishment from its beauty.
Sure,
I already have the paint. Just need to get a paintbrush from Cindy the Skull.
if you must.
But I can't do this check though. Cindy is not here. What is this nonsense game? Seriously? So after all that, I get a check that I can no longer complete anyway because Cindy's not here? Am I missing something? Maybe she left the paintbrush here somewhere? She did not. So all that, those 2 points invested at the very end led to a check which I cannot complete because Cindy's gone. Thanks, game. Thanks a lot. I'm not sure I could have completed it because they said something about now I have the red paint, right? Oh, I guess it's this one. I don't remember where I got this. But yeah, I cannot complete a check. How rude of the game. Alright, let's go. Go wear my armor in case I get shot again.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now? Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts? Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
You take the engine, Kim. I'll hold the boombox.
What?
What? How else do we blast Sad FM on our way to the island?
Fine. Let's blast Sad FM then.
He gives you resign track. There's no here. But he's given up on trying to.
Sad FM is a radio station
Corella
specializing in
understand.
sad, slow rock songs. You seem to know its frequency by heart.
Get in and ride to the island. Thanks for the $2. Standing up here.
Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever. Eternally.
Why Hades? You mean transistor?
Want to be free. Want to be free.
No. Transistor had more music.
Last forever.
I guess I think of Transistor as having more. Transistor has more pensive music.
Want to be free.
I don't remember music on a boat in Elysium.
Want to be free. It will last forever. And the trees are green and overhanging, feather light free and everlasting. And the trees are green and overhanging, feather light free and everlasting.
So I guess the kids took the raft like this way.
Want to be free. Eternally.
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance.
Let's go.
Better save because there was a long animation. If you have to load game again, you'll have to sit through that slow thing again. The rusted chain trails off into the ocean.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
This leads to the depot in Lantern.
Ah, yes. So it seems.
What do you think was used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
Lock it from whom?
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
A makeshift bridge. The bombs were powerful enough to break the foundation. Can I go this way? Yes, I can. These tires are falling apart. They're at least 50 years old. Can I go this way? No, I cannot. Some fuel has leaked out the barrel. Black, viscous. Attention, inflammable. There's a lingering trace of mazout in the air. I should probably put on things that give me perception and not encyclopedia. Or at least I don't subtract perception. Who knows what the extra perception point can let me see at this point.
The dry grass crackles
I
under your
guess.
feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
What is that flutter?
The flock of quail departs, now more than 100 meters away, 102, 105.
Underneath the flutter,
On the islet, there is almost no wind, just the light movement of air through the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline, long dried leaves chafing against each other. like a silent orchestra tuning at the beginning of some major work. Of great importance to the few who attend.
Ooh, to the west.
A silent hiss, sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree.
To the east.
The faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand, the low tide filtered through its grains, a bird tending to its feathers.
Ahead.
A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building.
Beyond that, further north.
Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless.
Below the silence?
Col de Mamadakwa.
Kim,
Yes?
have you noticed how quiet it is?
I have. Is that why we're stopping?
Wait, I have to listen to one more thing.
The lieutenant nods in silence.
Open your eyes, stop listening. Okay, so let's go hunt the Call the Mamadakwa. This barrel says Elysium. You see a star with little specks in it. This is an actual door to enter, right? The little birch from the coin-operated viewer is still holding on. No way to get up there. The stairs are gone. Careful. These steps have collapsed. A moth-bitten bed sheet keeps the wind out. You see candles planted on a broken rangefinder. Dishes stained with sauce and fire, a survivor's kitchen. Books, mostly fantastique and historical fiction. A found shirt, another found item. How much of this set do I have now? I have like a found piece for like... I wonder if there's an achievement for wearing a full set of found gear. I found people. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. I have 6 pieces of found.
Oh, glorious Folnir, you wear the full set like a true-born hero. The ultimate performance of fun flows in you.
I feel so dynamic.
You are the most ultra of men. Peak performance. Go on. The fucking sunset awaits, Fun Rider.
That's it. That's it. What other sets do I have? Revolutionary's hat. With a medal. Those kind of go together, but not really. These go together? No? No? No. Where's my proper jacket? This is not my proper jacket. Here we are. I lost a hat, right? I don't remember what hat that is. Hopefully it wasn't part of his hat. There are a couple of RCM pieces here, but I think I've already gotten this conversation. Ah, the Dick Nolan hat, yeah. I'm pretty sure I've already gotten the RCM one before. I feel like we have anyway. But I'll look for the set again. Samaran conical hat. Yeah, I don't know what other sets there might be. There might be one for wearing different, like there's a Jamrock item here, a Samaran item up there, a mask item here, one or two other things from different places. There might be one for being like multicultural. But somehow I doubt it. But if there is, there will be some overlap though, like Franco-Nigerian cavalry boots, Korojev jacket. I don't think this is... Jamrock Biter Card. I'm just looking for the shirts that... I'm just looking for the... do these two give a set? They do.
These are some
just the
wonderfully
pants.
regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party.
I like regular normal things.
I know you do. These inter-Isolari pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions. No one will call the moral intern on you like this, that's for sure. You're a little more moralist now, buddy. A little more normal, even if you didn't want to be.
Oops. Let's see. I mean, I suppose you're supposed to put on everything at least once. To trigger conversations. I have two mass banger items, don't I? Some shoes somewhere. As well as a scarf, maybe not. See, these are all different slots, right? And they all represent places. But I'm missing at least one piece, even from this set. Because usually this is inter-isolate. So I have 6 pieces from... No, I don't have any gloves. I didn't wear them. Oh, these two take up the same slot. Never mind. Also, this is not a place. Just gonna wear everything once, see if there's anything. This is gonna mess up my gear, but that's alright. Look at me, I'm so dashing in this. Signal blue naval cut. What does the ding mean? Oh, it's a maximum morale change or maximum health change. This one?
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something, soft yet crinkly.
Take the item out.
Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar. Not familiar in a good way, you might say. There's pain in there somewhere. By the way, the raw materials were most likely exported from Seaguy,
Thanks,
the
encyclopedia.
apricot suzerainty,
Apparently I found $2 in my
and
pocket as well.
processed in Sur-le-Clay into the apricot-flavored chewing gum loved by kids of today and yesterday. Something about it is familiar, and not only to your fingers.
Paul Leham laborer jeans. We put in a lot of outfits, a lot of pockets to check. Yeah. But it's cool that we did find a new item. Okay, that's it. Now what was I wearing? Perception. This bow tie. Although this shivers is nice as well. But I don't like the -2 physical instrument. I was wearing this petrol. No, I wasn't wearing that. I was wearing... Actually, maybe I was wearing that. What if I take off everything? Nothing. Okay. Half light. Gloves. I was not wearing that. Conceptualization, rhetoric but minus empathy, physical instrument. Some of these just didn't get used a lot at all. Here's a nice tie. This might be I know I don't need Inland Empire. I don't need a bonus to that at this point. +2 encyclopedia, -1 perception. Armor. +1 suggestion, or +1 SP de cups and 1 shiver. Who knows? Empathy and hand-eye coordination versus esprit de corps and shivers. I feel like this is actually better. Guess we go with the perception. +1 authority, +1 perception. I'm not sure I should be wearing so much perception, but whatever. +2 drama. Or +1 pain threshold. And I need a pair of glasses. Oh right, I like these ones actually. Pair of glasses. +1 empathy, -1 logic. +1 savoir faire, -1 visual calculus, +1 visual calculus, -1 drama, +1 logic, yeah, we got that. And this is the +2 encyclopedia, -1 perception, +1 electrochemistry, -1 logic. Probably go with this one. But savoir faire is not really some... whatever. So we have, so we're gonna roll it. Okay.
There it is again. The scent of apricots with a touch of cinnamon. Smells like the end of some distant summer. The surface of another planet, or some ancient temple.
Ancient temple?
Yes, from the height of antiquity. A long, long time ago. Millennia ago. On an island of time you can never return to.
End of summer.
The sun sets into the sea, but the water does not boil. Instead, it turns to liquid gold. For a moment, the world's store of precious metals seems to increase dramatically, and you are rich.
That's a nice line.
There is a movement next to you, the shuffle of a small coat, warm like the evening. But when you turn toward it, there's nothing there.
Where did it go?
Why are you talking to a gum wrapper?
I'm talking to you. Or I guess you are a gum wrapper. Take a deep, deep breath.
Bitter, citrus, sweet. It seems to grow stronger, like a glow, with every breath you take. Until a blossom of skin and flower petals erupts behind your closed eyes. Made of toffee, cream, and distance. You just had to take a dive.
Thought gain, apricot chewing gum scented one.
So familiar.
It's a bit late for this. You have found a trace of entity who's been stalking you across the plains. The Gloomstalker, the conglomeration, the shadowy organization behind your downfall, possibly connected to the dreaded X something. Granted, it is impossible to determine its true identity, but you can remember where you first smelled its treachery. Yes, use the Tutti Frutti gum wrapper, reconstruct the day you first breathed in her untrustworthy atoms. I wish we had found this earlier. I would have slotted this. Oh well. Anyway. So we have 3 conversation pieces here. This is a loot. More things to wear. This might actually be a better one. 2 empathy, -1 composure. I can't reach this, at least not from down here. This great plaster must weigh over 10 tons. Rust peels of it.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
What's on the other side?
Another part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable.
How do we open this?
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
He looks at the door, then at his bigger brother, then at the lock.
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
I find us not opening it highly unlikely.
Alright, I retract my statement. It was naive. Let's look around and get it open.
Bye. There's obviously something here to interact with. I guess you have to go up here to interact with that. This was once an armament rest.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
There are signs that someone lives.
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses,
Uh-oh.
no longer able to hear yourself speak.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
No time to rest now. Yeah, maybe a little shut-eye, just an hour.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there.
Curl up with your knees close to your chest.
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close. Until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening. Sleep.
What was that? Sleep. Is Kim gone? He's gone. Where is he? The lieutenant is no longer here. Go outside to the beach. But we hadn't even finished. Damn it. How could you do this to me, Kim? The door is still here, closed. Feels strange somehow. You can't get in. Spooky, spooky. But like, I can't interact with the door. There is no door to interact with. See, so I'm not clear now if I'm missing something or if the game is missing. If the game bugged out again? So I'm not triggering any cutscene anywhere. And this thing is me pressing the right mouse button. Yeah, I feel like I'm missing something, but what? I can't use the door. I can't use this door, and I can't use this door where we came in from. None of the exits work. I'm pressing tab or holding right mouse button down here. None of the doors like that. The door doesn't work. For some reason. And like, of course, obviously this exit doesn't work. But like, we entered through here. But I can't use the door to get out. I think the game bugged out again. Let's save under a new slot. And load that new slot. Dreamscape. It's called Dreamscape. Which I recognized. But I can't leave. And I can't open my inventory. I feel like something was supposed to trigger, but it didn't. Oh, I can come this way. Oh, okay, never mind. I didn't realize that I could come this way and around. I guess we didn't find that before falling asleep. Hee hee hee. Go down to the chain. There's something there. By chain, do you mean the one on the left? No, right? Probably something here then. Walk into the water now. You see her footprints on the water. Further.
Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry.
The narrator said she has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry.
Okay, don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking. But you don't even want to talk to her. She would only be cold and mean. Let her go. Let her go. This is the holy queen of the territories of Muindi and Insulinda. Think of the historic knowledge we could glean. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to win her back.
Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova, to live there in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
What's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
Crown of Immortality? Aren't you already wearing one?
Oh, this.
She corrects a wreath on her forehead.
This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder.
Anyway,
Something is off.
I'm sorry. I was heading to the aerodrome. I just don't have time to...
She stops mid-sentence, glances to her right, then looks at her back.
She means she doesn't have time to tend to your emotions.
You don't have time to tend to my emotions.
She sighs and looks over her shoulder. What are you doing? Stop saying things like that.
Hey.
Hey,
Hey, that's all I get. Smile.
I mean, hey to you too?
How are you doing?
I'm doing really good, actually. Both professionally and romantically. I've come to a fulfilling and peaceful period in my life. Well, how are you doing, Harry?
I'm in my head. I miss you.
Well, I'm in my head too. We're all in our heads.
Do you miss me there?
Sometimes. Not as often as I used to. So much time has passed. More than it seems here.
She stares at her feet, the zebra stripes on the intersection. The lights of the video rental glow in her hair.
This is everything I always warned you about.
Shut up, Inland Empire. Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive epic showdown.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really, we don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us our love, our unborn daughters. It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
Savoir faire. I bought you this figurine of a headless Fallen Rider. Give it to her.
I don't want it. It looks expensive. I don't want it.
I thought you liked figurines. I thought the figurines were for getting you back.
That's not what figurines do, Harry.
But then the figurines don't do anything.
She looks at the headless Fallen Rider between your fingers and doesn't know what to say.
Maybe this revolutionary figurine then? Maybe you can take this revolutionary figurine. It's got a little musket.
No, please. Please don't give me anything.
What about dice? I have some custom dice made in this place. A Doom commercial area.
Harry, I don't want things. I want to go to the aerodrome.
Okay, I won't give you things then.
I didn't ask for things. It's too late to give me anything. I would have liked these things a long time ago. The headless Fallen Rider especially. But now, only boring hell remains.
Well, the achievement. The figurines won't win her back. They do nothing. Her crown of hair is aglow with the red of the neon on the corner. Like this, she tramples her feet for warmth. It's getting really cold outside. I've taken responsibility for my actions now. I'm a new man. Weighty and normal.
She doesn't know what to say.
I'm so fucking normal right now.
Yes, okay. I'm glad.
I mean, I'm a moralist. The other moralist almost took me away like Ashley. So this is the bad end that we missed getting when we tried to contact the archership. It would have led to this. I'm not a broken, insane man who can live without you. I know I made mistakes and I've taken full responsibility for all of them. So you can live with me again if you want to. I'm better now.
It doesn't sound like you're better at all, Harry. It doesn't even sound like you're a moralist. It just sounds like you want to win me back or something. I don't want you to try that anymore, okay? It's too sad. I need to go.
Total annihilation. We got annihilated, Harry. It wasn't about responsibility at all. It was always only about you having no power at all. Over her, yourself, anything. That's why they didn't take you on that airship. You're insane without her.
But I didn't actually reach that part of the ending. So it's weird that they refer to this. Like, I know it because I looked it up, but I did not get that far in the conversation. I failed to check before the airship. So this should not really. But you said I have a vast soul and you'll always come back to it.
We both said a lot of things. We were very young.
It was her. I can feel it. I can see it in her tender long fingers, in her wrists. Her hand wrote it, said those things.
Actually, you didn't say it. You wrote it in a letter, a handwritten letter. I kept it in my paper. This is why she hates me.
As Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters.
She brushes a strand of white hair on her eyes.
You need to recite it to her. For effect. All of it. No summaries. Yeah. Put a stake through your heart. She'll get hurt too. Collateral damage. She won't get hurt. She'll bend out of the way.
I have it right here. Let me refresh our memory. Let's take a trip down memory lane.
Please, Harry. I just don't have time for this.
Every morning, when I step out and you're asleep behind me, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest down Voyager Road. Ellipsis. Every step I take, it grows, until by the time I reach a fuel station, it has filled me completely. I step on the light rail and look back. Something Poe collected. I know it will be like this until I walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it.
Okay, stop. Yes. Are you happy now?
There's more. Kisses, kisses, kisses.
Very well. I wrote it. It was morning. You slept. There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left, on Voyager Road. It was autumn. The first autumn. But Harry, please understand, it was 1,000,000 years ago. No, it was 100 million years ago. I was someone else then, filled to the brim with love for you, hanging on your every word. Oh, Harry, you were the coolest. But I am no longer that person. This has taken her place. It will devour you. Harry, I will eat your mind.
The light of the video rental shines through her dress now. A DeLorean figure, cut in black, moves below. It's still her. Her legs, her breasts, her hips.
Can't you turn back to the person you were? I can see her in you, under the gown and that wreath.
And my crown of immortality? No. You scared her out of me. With your crying, the awful time we wound up having. And the cheap rental flats you could afford. Can't you see? I can never think you're cool again. I can only think that way about new people.
A cheap rental with mold on the walls and the tap dripping.
Cheap flat, so the rich man took you from me.
Yes, I have found someone. For whom I can feel the same. A copy of my love for you, only this time he is careful and rich. He will not lose me. It will go somewhere, it will grow. Harry, do you notice how none of this is very funny?
What did you mean by grow?
She smiles mysteriously, looking east, then turns her gaze back to you. The smile is gone.
I was? Cool?
The coolest. With your leather jacket and your boot-cut pants, smoking in the bus stop. I wanted you to be the rest of my life that day. And you were. Some of it, at least. You were my first kiss, my first time to have sex. The first and worst time I fell in love. I will always have that with me. It's a fact. But that is all it is. It's like a ticket stub, Harry. It doesn't do anything anymore.
A ticket stub.
Yes, let's talk about that too. Let's bring it up, the zoo. In Le Jardin, the day we went east of the river, to the aquarium first, I was sad about my mother. I don't even know why. The shimmer of the fish tank on my face, the octopuses. It was just a day then, but to think, were we there now, you could touch my hair, kiss me, talk to me about anything, go virtually anywhere in the world. Not like now. Now our interactions are limited to pain and regret.
Voyager Road. I know that place. Where is it?
It's here, Harry. We are on Voyager Road. At the end of it, 300 meters from the stop. We used to come here to rent videos.
The house.
There. You could not pay the electrical bill. It became a lightless tomb. The years you spent training for the militia, my parents' money, it was not good.
What now? What happens now? What is the next thing we talk about?
Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked about. Talk about it again. If you do not feel like doing that, we should let me go to the aerodrome.
But that's not a very good way for things to be.
It's not. But
But what? Tell me there's something good.
I don't know why I said but. There is no but.
That's it.
That's it, yes. We've talked about it a million times. You will get over it, just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
Where in hell?
The narration there was the voice acting there was very bad. They put the emphasis on like the wrong word. Where in hell? There was no question mark there.
Stop. You're only making it worse for him. You never help with anything.
I'm not getting over it at all.
It just takes some time. For you, I think it will take something like 20 years, maybe? It was hard for me too, you know? I used to think I couldn't live without you.
She looks you straight in the eye. Her irises are light blue, flecked with green.
But I can.
She keeps her shoulders squared and her back straight, but it's clear you're still making her sad.
"20 years, that's so much time."
Yes. It only took me 1 year, maybe 2. Phew.
So you felt that way once, that you cannot live without me?
Yes. But that time is gone now. So very gone.
Your innocence, Dolores Day. I'm sorry I made you sad.
It's okay.
Okay then, super okay. I still have other things I need to know.
What other things?
I know
We've
you still
been
live.
through all the things, Harry.
I know you still love me. He's like a creep about to pounce.
With your feet trembling from the steps you took, tepid and fearful, you stand against her, her body close to you, radiating warmth. With your eyes closed, you move your lips on her mouth. She is not kissing you back.
But I succeeded. I feel her breath, her cheek against mine, cold silver against my forehead. Squeeze her wrist. Move your mouth.
The delicate wreath on her forehead pressing into your temple. The silver is cold from the spring evening air.
I feel her breath.
Her chest rising like a pillow. Warm exhalations against the side of your mouth. Her tender soul moving through her lungs. Hidden, distant, kept safe from you.
I guess we go through all the options, even though some of these don't seem very
Feels like soft fuzz.
nice.
A bird covered in down feathers, brushing against your broken capillaries. The world's most precious material, reserved for those she lets close enough to feel it. You are stealing a touch. It's not yours to take.
But I succeeded.
This was not about failure or success. This was always going to be horror. I should not have suggested it, and you should not have listened to me.
Squeeze her wrist.
Her hand does not return the grip. Her body is rigid. A current of unease courses through it. Distrust. For you. The curve of her spine. Her shoulders hunched. She keeps herself stiff. Her center guarded from your motions. Unresponsive to your guidance.
Move your mouth.
Nothing, just pillows against you. Unresponsive, but for the taste of apricots. Apricot-scented chewing gum.
You're not kissing me back.
The moment is ending. She is going to move her face away from yours. trying hard not to look at you. When she withdrew and you held on to her hand, she tried not to look at your face and see the expression there. Brother, you should put me in front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I failed you.
You're the apricot chewing gum scented one.
No, I'm just Dora.
Why didn't you kiss me back?
Why did you do that to yourself? You know I don't cheat, Harry. I never cheated on you.
You didn't kiss me back.
She breathes out heavily, as if something painful has passed through her, and shakes her head.
Say nothing. Stand there like a useless dildo. The world should end now. I thought you would. I know you still love me. You can't not. Let's go this way.
It does not. It goes on. Children run in the back alleys. Pigeons take flight. She shakes her head one more time as the evening wind rustles her hair.
That's it then.
No, Harry. Not yet. There is one more thing you have to see.
She slides her hands down her chest and onto her lower stomach and smiles.
I'm pregnant.
Is it mine?
Of course not.
She looks down at her belly, then up into your old eyes.
I terminated yours. Don't you remember? You poor fuck. Poverty-stricken fuck. Now, go ahead. Ask me more questions. Let's talk about something else.
No, this has to end. Do the last one. More questions. Ask more.
I get the feeling you're not really Dolores Day.
I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day?
You're the morning.
The morning? I don't understand.
No, I meant mourning. I'm grieving, but you're not even dead.
Oh my god, Harry, stop. I don't want to hear anything about the morning. Mourning someone who's still alive. Any of that. I can't do that anymore. I'm not 80 years old, I'm 32. People my age are not supposed to mourn.
I've heard you before. You're the voice on the phone.
Oh, Harry, you shouldn't have done that.
She shakes her head very slowly, her white hair brushing her shoulders. Do what?
Call me like that.
You ruined it. There was still a chance. You should have waited longer. She would have called you instead.
I know. You would have called me yourself if I just let you. I was too impatient.
Oh, Harry, do you really think so? We haven't talked in years. I don't want to call you. I don't want to hear from you. I think of you less and less every year. Weeks go by without me remembering you. Months already. Soon it will be years. Every season that passes, the light gets less clear. I sit there in Morova, in the holy gratitude of my bliss. I put my hand on my belly and smile.
The air gets cold around you. She looks down on her stomach, then up at you. Her eyes are full of tremendous distance and mystery. Black-eyed dogs wander the alleys. Apple trees hang their bony limbs low over the patchwork of roofs. Red and black. Revachol West, the evening sun. She's left and bloomed, far away from us, our vast soul.
Your name.
It's Dora. That's what the voice said on the phone.
Dora is short for Dolores.
Dubois, yes. Dora Dubois.
That's why I think of Dolores Day.
Why what?
Are you Dora Dubois?
Oh no, no. We're not doing that again.
You're the X something.
Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing? You're confusing me. Look, I have to be at the Lausanne Aerodrome at 10:20 p.m. I still have a light rail to catch. I haven't even bought the tickets yet.
We all told you. Everyone warned you.
Shut up. I'm talking to her. I can actually say shut up in an empire.
That's the problem. Look at what's pouring out of you.
I should have stayed down. I should have gone even deeper to a place where I never met you. Because it's impossible to meet people in the abyss of the void. Inland Empire used to be a favorite. I'm joking when I say shut up, Inland Empire. Mostly joking. I'm glad we're having this conversation. I'm getting so much closure.
I'm glad too, but I have to go. My friends are waiting for me on the platform. I can't let them wait. It's impolite.
What?
Authority, what? You know what is impolite? Consigning a lieutenant detective of the Revachol Citizens Militia to eternal damnation.
I am impolite with you, Harry, because you are the past. Me and those friends will have good times together in the future.
The evening wind blows in. The gown wraps around her like a white flag. She says,
This is how human beings operate.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
my purple inner voices are all dying one by one. You're just an evil ape. We're all just evil apes.
You don't have to hate the world. Can't you see how kind and beautiful everything is? I don't have time to deal with your pessimism. There are so many people at the stop at this hour. They're all going to the aerodrome.
Evil aerodrome, taking everything away from me.
Don't think like that, Harry.
She smiles.
She's really sorry she made you think like that about her beloved aerodrome.
In the aerodrome, there are silver-roted ships and beautiful flying trains I will go away on. It's a nice, peaceful place.
On second thoughts, you're Dolores Day, Queen Regnant of the territories of Mundi and Isolindi, and nothing else.
Yes, Harry, I am. Things have gotten much better for me, now that I am the ruler of the known world. Oh God, it's already so late. I have to go, Harry.
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrists.
Mass murderer. You're not even human. I don't really want to say these. Should I say these? But this is not going to make a difference, right? She's not going to. I don't really want to say. Yeah, she's not actually real. Yeah, but
We both said a
I'm
lot
going back in this one
I can
as queen.
You need to risk. Yeah.
because there was
She
another
won't
thing in
do that.
here, right?
She'll bend that.
Okay, Harry. Okay.
Not this,
It was
but
morning and you slept. The room smelled of cigarettes and Rowans. There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left.
there was another proceed here somewhere.
It was autumn, the first one we had together. But you have to understand, it was 1,000,000 years ago. It was 100 million years ago.
Yeah.
The light of the video rental shines through her dress now.
Is there really anything left? If not,
where
you can
was-
always
where
repeat
was
one
that?
of the things we have already talked about. Talk about it again. If you do not feel like doing that, then you should let me go to the aerodrome.
There was a thing that there was another option where there was a continue and there was a not yet. I want to talk about other things first.
She doesn't know.
Yes, okay. It doesn't sound like
Total annihilation.
No.
we both said
It was her.
Was it if
I
I
can feel it.
as queen.
You need to risk. Yeah. She won't get hurt.
Please, Harry. Okay, stop. Very well. It was
The light of the video rental shines through her dress now. A DeLorean figure, cut in
and my crown. Can't you see?
a cheap rental.
Yes, Harry. Do you notice how none of this is very... You know what I meant. We're talking about it again. Yes, it was just a day then. It's
yeah, I don't
here,
remember
there.
where that was.
You could not pay the electrical bill. Is there really anything left? It's not. But I don't know what. That's it, yeah.
Where? Stop. You're only making it.
It just take... But...
She keeps her shoulders square
Here.
and her back straight. But it's clear. You're still making her sad.
It doesn't have to be like this. Maybe we could try again.
No, Harry. We can't.
Why?
We already tried again, and it didn't work.
Is that how it is now? We should just try all good things twice and then give up. By that logic, not you too.
What went wrong when we tried again? I can do it better.
I don't know. Please.
She shuffles from one golden sandaled foot to the other. In the distance, a streetcar screeches. Why? Why can't we be together?
Harry, we can't be together because you're insane.
Her eyes turn to sorrowful ovals.
She avoids turning them to you.
Insane how?
They're turning moist now. Her eyes. She slowly shakes her head and tries to get hold of herself, brushing her hands in her gown.
What do you mean by insane?
You know what I mean.
It was just a necktie. It's over anyway. I'm throwing my necktie under the bus. Yes, I may know what you mean.
No, you don't. You've worked there for so long, you can't even talk like a normal person anymore. It's always lists with you, questions.
They're not lists, they're trees.
This is another one, isn't it? I'm in a tree right now.
Lists are absolutely normal. Everyone has them. You just list everything you want to ask.
In descending order, usually.
Yeah,
It's best
exactly.
to do them like that.
I agree.
It's not just the lists or trees or whatever. You get sad, Harry. Too sad. People can't get that sad. It's impossible to watch. Other people get sad too, but not like you. You stay down for too long. Until you start giving your thoughts names and talking to things. In conclusion, you're ill. You're an old, insane man. And you have to be in hell until the end of your life. And I have to go to Morova.
Mass murderer.
That is very contested by modern historians. Very contested. Plus, you're only saying this because things didn't work out between us. I have to go to the aerodrome now. I don't have time to defend myself from these accusations.
Stop making her angry. She won't start loving you again if you call her a mass murderer. Seriously.
Would you say you haven't behaved like a mass murderer with me? You're right, I'm sorry. You're soft and good, not a mass murderer. You just murdered a couple of people.
I'm not that either. Can't I just be?
You're not even human. Sure, why not?
I am actually very ordinary, Harry. Below this gown and wreath, I have an ordinary soul and ordinary thoughts. The only thing inhuman about me is this.
She looks around.
This thing you've made me into. I'm sorry for saying so, but I just hate it. What is this? This is so far gone, Harry. I don't even...
No, you're special. You had glowing lungs. Sure, we'll take all the options.
My lungs do not glow, Harry. I am just like all the others. None of us have glowing lungs. Stop making me into some kind of...
Then it's you. You will make her lungs glow. Your pain is not meaningless.
And I will make you different. I will make your lungs glow. I will make you last forever. Against your will, apparently.
Oh, Harry. There is only one way for humans to last forever. And you did not do that to me.
She shakes her head.
An apricot-scented ghost wafts out of her. Her skin, the fabric, into the flow of the air around you. All the roads will miss her footsteps when she's gone from here.
Hi, Shivers. Nice of you to show up.
A completely different world.
Don't go.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything.
You're also
You should
wrong
go
about
on
which
without
line
me.
you're reciting, Mr. Authority. You have sworn a holy oath, Harry. She herself begged you to not let her go. Wait, can't we sit down and have a coffee first? There's a cafeteria on the corner.
No, that would only be painful and dull. At the aerodrome, life, love, and laughter are waiting for me.
Oxford, come on.
At the cafeteria, dust,
Oxford, come
hell,
on.
and tragic comedy.
Hold on, what is there to do in Mirova?
Light, life, culture. It's so much better than here. Everything here reminds me of you and the horrible times we had. The nights we stayed up fighting for our dying love. I have to wipe it all off me and be clean again. I want to be a good person again. Not this. Not what you made me into.
But I swore I wouldn't let you go. You told me, you asked me to be this way.
That was someone else. I betrayed her, overwrote her, and I'm happier for it. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
No,
Yes,
will we ever see each other again?
I won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be?
Oh, Harry, this is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
How will I see you again then?
Right here,
Plot
tomorrow
twist.
night.
Yeah.
Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful and young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum, like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time, so long ago.
But this is intolerably bad. I like this. Nah.
Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death or war or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
Ouch.
You're up quick. How was your sleep?
My sleep was deep and invigorating. Try to cover up the blood seeping out with your hands. Actually, it was total annihilation, Kim. Swallow the blood and conclude. Let's comb the entire island, centimeter by centimeter. That's the next step in the task chain. Just spit out the blood and get back to her. You're badass like that. I want to be badass today. Let's do this one.
Okay.
He replies simply.
He's still worried. You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep.
Good guy, Kim.
The greasy old spring mattress lies in the corner.
I can actually do this again.
Maybe it's better to get back to the mainland. Rest there. You've earned it.
No time to rest
Yes,
now.
anytime. If you need a rest later, it's okay by me.
You don't have to be a hero.
Wow.
Books and magazines lie scattered
Surprisingly,
on the floor
I didn't
and
lose any
on
health
the
or
makeshift
morale.
cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
I kind of do what? I kind of do need a rest later. Sift through them.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective
Has to be a
stories
hero?
from
Oh.
the 20s
I
and
already
30s.
was a hero.
This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures,
Oh, this is just an epilogue, right? I'm sure.
among
Nothing
what
bad
is
will
mostly
happen.
commercial fiction and serialized stories. You find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
The lieutenant inspects a softcover. I'm gonna lose this roll, but that's okay. It doesn't seem like an important one. I have two things. Two things to wear for conceptualization. This and some item that fits here. But I've rearranged everything, right? Here. Let's move these two items together again.
Soft covers, serialized fantastique. Not that you can tell.
Missed again.
This is a digest of someone who's dead bored. Most of it is for entertainment purposes, fittingly right next to the radiola on the floor.
Nothing? Nothing out of the ordinary?
Maybe it's a little old-fashioned. There's a nude mag. More than that, you can't say.
There's no communista stuff here. Leave.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Wait, haven't you heard this before?
What does this mean, a generator here?
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
That is his idea of a joke.
I am. This generator proves the universe is material. Okay. Ow!
A small agony. Minuscule bones may have fractured, but it proves the point.
Ouch! Grab your wounded toe.
He nods approvingly. He even smiles.
I mean, why is it here?
Someone with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
The wind outside picks up suddenly, with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm.
Where do these wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere?
What kind of generator is this?
Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout.
He points to the open fuel cap on the side of the dynamo.
The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter.
The lieutenant pauses. Something seems to be pecking at the edge of his concentration. He gives you a sideways look, before adding,
Long and cold.
"There's no time to dwell on this moment. You've got to keep moving."
What happened here? What is this conversation about, I wonder? Tap on the side.
The hollow ring, the canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
Now that we know we can go down here, let's go down here first and check the door. This hatch is jammed shut.
Green paint flicks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
What is this then?
The console of an anti-computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out, they terminate here.
Could this open the blast door?
Possibly. Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radiodiffusé. It sounds like this device was used to control the electronics here. Maybe it still does.
This device was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer.
Push light interior.
Nothing happens.
Slide radio
The
down.
dial slides under the glass. Silently, you make out defunct stations on the UKV frequency. The words, Feld Insula, are written on the band.
Insular. This is an off-air radio computer, I believe, used for military communications.
Turn emergency open.
We need to restore power before using this, officer. The generator, it didn't look like there was fuel in it. We should look around outside. There are barrels all over. Maybe one of them still has something in it.
He looks into the dim light to his right.
The boat engine.
Wait, what about this fuel I found from my MC?
There's barely anything left. That won't work.
Are we feeling that we could go back to the mainland and get some from...
My kinema? I don't want to do that. Let's just look around.
The consul stands by, mutely. Urgence over. Reads
They
a
skip.
dial
They
key.
skip one of my.
Electrical devices do
Of
not
the
work
option.
without electricity.
How rude! Water rushes below, far down below. A firing slit. You can't see inside. It must have been a direct hit to take out such a huge chunk. The distant sound of cargo ships. Signal horns echo on the water. The ice cracks under your feet. Be careful not to fall through. The winch is broken. Rust has eaten what remains of the chain.
A strange feeling, looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all and walk in.
Raise your sight.
In the still mirror of the bay, you see Martinez reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. And the shacks too. Pine trees and motor lorries, upside down. Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you. Go, step in. It's been too long.
But it's cold.
Yes, cold and still. But love is warm, like the inside of her mouth.
Yes, please.
Oh fuck, yes. Go there in your head. It's been days since you thought about her. A week.
Half an hour.
No. We're not starting with that. Not now. Not this time. This thought is over.
Why?
Perhaps there's someone there, under the water, waiting for you, where it has always been, smelling of tutti frutti and betrayal. Maybe you know it's going to hurt.
So I didn't actually have an option to walk into there, unfortunately. Okay, so there's nothing out here. Unless I miss him. Unless I miss some kind of further area. There is nothing out here, so we go back in. Wait, what's that? Oh, I can come up here. Pain in your pelvis makes you wince. Then you continue. The inside of the fortress, you make out the console and the blaster. The depot that supplied this chain is long gone from the coast. A weather artillery map showing coordinates in the Bay of Ravishon. An old medicine cabinet newly stocked with Ruamine, which I will take. And take this.
The There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
Inspect the mattress.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns. And an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Pick one out of the can.
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri.
Tia Muteri, like the ones we found at Land's End, remember?
I may have been wrong when I said it wasn't important. This means the same person could have visited both locations. I didn't see any signs of smoking inside, though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
Inspect the wall.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Touch the concrete first.
Quite old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Look through the hole in the concrete.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation, a tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
On the left?
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
On the right.
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the whirling in rags. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10. The doomed commercial area.
And between the two,
The box-shaped silhouette of the whirling in rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop, sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
there it is.
Do you have a line of sight to the window?
More than that,
Kim, with a pair of binoculars, I will be able to see inside the room.
A pair of binoculars? Or a scope of a rifle? You'd be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
cheek against a cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger, on a calm day like this.
I don't want to boast.
I think we have it. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Why didn't we come here before?
Why? We don't go everywhere in the 1,000-meter radius of the crime scene. That's not procedure.
7 people are dead.
Don't beat yourself up, officer. We did not put guns in their hands or get them drunk.
He looks north, over the fortification, and then adds,
The lieutenant pauses. Regret comes over him.
We will make up for it. Here, I feel it.
I did tamper with the soup. I don't know that really did anything. I'm not sure what that did in the end. I don't think it's directly responsible for anything. Could the shooter still be here?
Where?
Right here, I point at the mattress. On this island.
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says,
We should move now.
Let's go, go, go. Well, let's
There's a
examine this.
rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab.
B triple prime.
You feel eyes on your back. Someone's watching, but you can't say where.
This old cylindrical generator. The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
Pulled her out.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
Technically, I could roll that conceptual check again. Conceptualization check.
Soft covers, serialized Fantastique. Soft covers,
this is my last row
serialized Fantastique. Oh yes, under the bed, there is a rather extensive collection of critical theory, that is, dour, life non-affirming left-wing literature, published by small imprints such as Abattoir Firm and Elysium. It's not exactly like reading.
Look, Kim. Powerful communist theory, rigorous and truthful. Deranged commie ranting. Downbeat dribble for people who can't get shit done. Look, Kim, a book. Left wing. I have no comments. Do you? At this point, after what he's been through here, he has no comments.
Ooh, Sia. Humanitarian sciences stands out. Not a lot of critical theory around in Ravachol West anymore.
Your incendiary remark has failed to provoke him.
Is this incendiary?
Wasn't there some in the communist students' room?
A student in a apartment building seemed to have some as well.
Well, yes. That one student did.
The little books seem inconsequential next to the big pile of frivolous entertainment covering them.
Critical theory books. What do you think this means?
Again, I am not a philosopher, but whoever has lived here, they have some education and a certain set of interests.
Interesting.
Interesting. Maybe they'll give us a +1 bonus later. Something. I do still have one more skill point, but we don't need to use that just yet.
A dim golden glow.
It's on.
Automatic boot.
Light interior.
The lighting in the room turns on with a sizzle. A dim ambient orange.
Slide radio dial.
The dial slides under the dusty glass.
Yeah.
Insular. This is an off-air radio
Turn
computer,
emergency
I believe.
open.
The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
More annoying animations. Cannot do anything until this thing slowly slides open.
After you.
Before, outside, when we were walking across the sand, I felt someone watching me.
So did I. Not back there, but I felt it since we came here.
What's there?
I don't know.
A thin wisp of smoke rises from a charred black fire pit. The wind picks up, then dies down again.
What if we get into another fight?
Don't worry. I have a gun.
I also have a gun.
I know. It was not easy to acquire.
Let's go. They're kind of implying that this will be the last scene. Don't know how true that is. Save game. Sea Fortress. Also save that way. I'm wielding a... Walk slow. It might be dangerous. One thing I didn't do was check to make sure there's anything else in the room once I turn on the light. I doubt it. Let's assume not.
The greasy old. Soft covered.
Walk slow, you say? Small white flowers blossom all around you. A rubber dinghy is deflated, broken. Now, where could our mass murderer be? Hey, have you seen a mass murderer around?
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit.
Yeah,
in
it
his
might have made the
mouth,
conceptualization easier.
then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours. Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp.
So this guy, at first impression, he is like one of the, you know those stories about like the Japanese people who refuse to surrender? They're hiding out in the jungle. They have no idea that World War II has ended. That's what he reminds me of, even though his moniker is the deserter.
He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Is that a Bell McRae?
It's a 3-Angong 446.
A Samuran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
He pats the rifle.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
The Sinyao commune.
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk, white from the ball.
Are you the fire guy?
The what now? I can't hear you.
Did you recently tell 2 kids to put out their fire? 2 twins.
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
The position sounds like a hiding place.
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
You've retained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
Did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
I fueled the generator, then used the console.
I should have burned that console down.
How did you know I was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music. Way the water.
See, he guessed just north. This should be south. Unless, I'm not sure what he's, or maybe he's gesturing for fun. But we came from the south.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
It was not rock and roll, it was sad FM.
Sad FM, huh? I always hated that station. Phlegmatic, counter-revolutionary dirges. Sadness is a mental illness. A weapon of the bourgeoisie. The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate. Hip gyrating, mental illness music.
Your weapon has stayed true to you. Mine has stayed true to me, too.
Yes, I bet you've killed a lot of people with it. You fascist fuck. Have you come to make me one of them?
His grip on the rifle tightens.
We have come to ask you questions. Nothing more.
The lieutenant puts his hand on his holster.
If you do not comply, we will take you in. Do you understand?
I'm with the police. You can keep the gun, but keep it down. Not one move.
No.
The lieutenant aims his pistol square at the man's head and says,
Put it down now, sir.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
The old man lays the rifle down carelessly, then looks at it lying there.
Like an amputated limb in the sand. He stares on, his wrinkled mouth moving without a sound. A strange sadness, like a song.
Oh, what did you say?
The future teaches you to be alone.
The present.
The present.
The present to be afraid and cold.
The old man pulls back the hood of his plastic cape and looks up into the sky. It's blue-gray, the same color as the sea. Those words the future teaches you.
Real music. Real Prolet Cult. That's La Revacholière, not your rock and roll misanthropy. Chanson de soldat of the black and whites.
You need to address that remark.
I'm not a misanthrope. I'm a half-dead police officer who's just doing his job.
The job of a shitlicker.
Understood. What is La Revacholière?
It is the anthem of the world revolution. One of 3. In Grad, they sang Brave Children, favorites of history. And in Signal, it was some Samaran shit, I guess.
La Revacholière. I've heard that name somewhere else in a dream.
Everyone has. They named a fucking perfume after it.
No, that's not it. I've talked to her.
Talk to her?
Yes, in the church.
God's shithouse. Should have taken it down like they did in Grad. Dismantled it for firewood.
All around you, the air slowly circulates the islet, carrying little swallows and black-beaked seagulls in its slow drift. They all, every one of them, every bird, mammal, and crustacean.
Look, there's an Oxford comma. They've now progressed to Oxford commas in everything. What?
Keep their distance.
How does it go, the song?
How did it go?
He looks at his gun on the ground and shakes his head slowly.
Something about shooting rabbits. I don't know. I can't remember. It doesn't matter. It's gone now.
I'm going back into this line.
Real.
You need to address that remark.
You don't understand.
Oh.
Real.
You need to...
The job of it is in Grad. Everyone has. Talk to her.
Yes, I get these cold spells.
It's the drugs you're all on. Druggies.
More Oxford commas, yay.
Whiners and whores.
He closes his eyes in disgust.
All
Okay.
around you, the air, the cold dissipates. The old man, what?
Pick up the gun lying there. Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross. Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
His eyes turn to the reeds again, dead and down.
The commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? Your holdover from the...
From the Insulindian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
You've been on this island for 43 years.
No. I've been on other islands too. I was in Resurrection until they turned it into a spa. in 18. Then I was an E-48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
Again, you've been hiding here for 43 years.
43 years and 10 months.
That's that fast.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
You and me both, buddy.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
He looks across the water.
Where evening comes, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, hydrogen streetlights switch on, casting black shadows. Further inland, the street grid appears dark. Unlit avenue after unlit avenue. The temperature is dropping. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41. 2 police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer inspects a series of burnt black letters splashed across the plaza mosaic. Patrol officer Judith Minot points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk. The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smoldering. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
What do you mean by we meet in 15 minutes? Who are you meeting? I don't get this.
Always waiting.
For what? The old man turns his eyes from the shop and back to you. For what?
For her to return.
Doesn't matter the letter reloading.
Her who?
Girl, child, revolution.
Girl child revolution?
Always.
I'm afraid she's gone.
The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try.
Girl child
Whatever
revolution,
I
Lieutenant,
do.
yeah.
What has he done? Perhaps a confession will lighten the load.
What have you done then?
Yes, what? To get things going again? Fan the flame?
There is no flame to fan. There is nothing left of the world, of our dreams.
You said you deserted your unit?
I was just 16 years old, 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Lapse of faith?
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took
For what?
for reaction to take hold.
What's reaction?
Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men.
Wasn't reaction, you were just afraid, sure.
It's the same thing. You haven't seen it. Not really. Not naked. It's impossible not to be afraid.
It remains unclear what it is. He makes leaps he doesn't expect you to follow.
And this was when?
The lieutenant instinctively looks to his notebook but does not take it out.
May the 13th, 08, 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Dark magic.
The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower.
He gestures towards it.
huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon, but I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
He looks east.
A terrible shame still within him. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness of what he became.
What then?
I ran. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers underground, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened of the ordnance all night and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
He looks at the sky. What was that?
Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too, shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
See what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed.
I like this line.
And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know
What?
that the bourgeois are not human.
This is probably what I should screenshot to get this whole thing. Good paragraph. I've always suspected the same.
Now is not the time, Lieutenant Jeffreter.
The lieutenant say gently.
I had to. I had to fight it. I could not stop anymore.
The old man falls silent. His black eyes keep piercing your skin as he looks at some great distance behind you, shaking his head slowly, retreating from it. What is this place, this island?
It's not an island, Dwat.
What?
It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
Nice VA, nice voice acting. What was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing, the retaking of Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
Someone who's come to end this madness.
Iblis.
Understood, Iblis.
He nods. Shaitan Ahura, the Darkened One.
I feel like I've just agreed with something, some kind of cosmic horror here. That's okay. How have you survived all this time? Actually, can I go back in
It's not
here?
an island. The Coalition Deathblow.
First,
You're
I'm not
one of
them.
Tell me. Sure you are. You're RCM. Answer me. Who calls an operation against 50 million people Deathblow?
Murderers, I know what you mean.
You don't know.
Iblis?
The Black-Eyed Angel.
He nods.
Shaitan Ahura, the Darkened One.
How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal
What do you steal?
supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
Coughs once more, then puts his hand on his belly.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
We have Dramamine and other opioid-based painkillers. You must be in pain.
I have been running out of that stuff.
A light goes out in his eyes. He smacks his dry lips. My friend, let's talk about some common interests.
There's no way he could manage the pain without them. It's safe to say he is addicted to painkillers by now.
You like that Dramamine, don't you?
It's the little joys. A dark joke. A sunshiny day. Morphine.
This is a serious situation. You need to be looked over, and we can do it.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
How have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of...
His eyes roll into his skull and back.
I don't even know what. Inferno?
You notice the lieutenant is about to say something. I also live in hell.
At least you know it. The traders of this city turned the lights back on in the 30s, after the fighting stopped. Ruins, glittering in the dark like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
He looks down at his shoes, his face parched from the sun and the wind. There's a wince of pain in there somewhere.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
Are they not heartbroken? How could he have moved on? Oh, that's what he thinks about the people in the city. I feel like I missed something
How
in
does
here.
any supply?
How is your head?
I've been
The RCM...
I need to die. I haven't. I don't even know what.
This.
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult, mentally, to live in isolation.
Traitors. It's
Yeah.
better alive.
Are they not heartbroken?
How have you concealed
How
yourself
could
all
they
these
have moved
years?
on?
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequencies dead.
How did you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy.
Yeah, we saw that.
I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted.
He falls silent, his gaze fixed on the shacks, huddled together across the water. Why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
The weapons cache under St. Ghislaine 22B. In the basement, have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
They were.
Useless now. Rusted away.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
There's a small bunker under the fell building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Weird places to gain experience. It's weird that I'm still getting experience in what seems to be the final conversation of the game. At least I would think. Like what? I guess I can actually apply points mid-conversation.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Killed themselves?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
One more question. Do you smoke Tio Mortiri's cigarettes?
I do.
Ever smoke them on the mainland? Point to Lansan.
They're good. Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
Tell me another thing.
An old man looks inland
You said
at the
this
city,
is your
the
terminus
ruins.
surrender.
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
I know what it looks like, but I have secret plans. I have secret plans to turn the RCM into a Mazovian revolutionary unit. We enforce the law. We keep these animals from killing each other. We're not coalition appointed. We just try to help people. That's the goody-goody answer, but it's almost too good, right? But he's not this either. I haven't been playing him as this. We enforce the law. We keep these animals from killing each other. This is a very moral cop kind of answer. But moral cop, and yet I'm looking down on the peasants. That's right. We're with the good guys. That's not what he wants to hear. This is, even though this is the best, this is the goody-goody answer, it's probably the best one. We're not coalition appointed. We just try to help people. I'm tempted to click this now. But it doesn't fit what I've been playing him with. Unless I'm lying to try to get on his good side. We're not coalition appointed. We just try to help people. Let's just do this.
You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste d'Insolande. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
His hand shakes and he breaks into a coughing fit.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit. Rene, the royalist on the coast, said,
You never signed a revolutionary instrument of surrender.
Liberal reactionaries signed that instrument. Traitors who should have been burned alive. I answer to the Communist Party.
Is that part of why you've been here all this time? Because the party didn't surrender?
He just wipes the blood from his chin.
Honorable.
Honor is a feudal atavism. My motive is class.
Let's go back
You're
here.
with the RCM, rock and roll posturing. You're
Same
the
thing, yeah.
RCM. Take me to the...
A spray of Rene, the royalist.
What?
So you're a communist soldier from the communist side. See, after all this, he still says stupid things like this.
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong
I guess
to the
he's
party.
stressing the soldier
the
part, not the
army.
communist part. But you said you were trained and assigned to the defense corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar
You're trained
by the
communist.
party. These things used to mean something.
Wait, what does a political commissar do?
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the Commune.
The lieutenant says softly.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a night philosopher of the revolution. A future human.
He was like a cleric, a shepherd.
So you were like a priest.
No. The opposite of that. A future human. Not a human of the past.
Some of these options are like so bad, and yet they force me through it. Like, that means you're a trained communist, right?
He nods slowly. Then
What does that even
another
mean,
tremor.
a trained communist? Point to yourself, I'm also a communist. Point to yourself, I'm a moralist. I'm not really into politics myself. Let's go with this.
No, you're not. You're a liberast.
Liberast?
A liberal and a pederast. It's what most liberals are.
I'm not a liberal. I told you I'm a communist.
Detective, we have not come here to discuss ideology.
He then turns to the old man. I'm trying to bond with him, Kim. Come on.
We have come to ask questions regarding a murder investigation.
The old man spits into the fire pit.
I have another
does
serious
not
question
say
for you.
There's nothing serious in this world.
Kim is a bit late for that. That too.
It's a farce.
What have you been using this gun for? Wow.
I've used it for killing people.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first.
Hello, hand-eye coordination. We've barely seen you this entire game.
Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
Wait, so which one do I say then?
Nothing comes to you. Silence. His black eyes look at you. And in them, a chill, like electricity running up your spine, crawling into your skull.
What?
All is not as it seems.
Detective,
The lieutenant turns to you with well-disguised impatience.
Damn it. Ask it already, he wants to say.
I know you want to tell me. Have you killed anyone with that gun in the last week or two? No.
I don't want to tell
Oh.
you anything, you grotesque murderer.
And why did you think that was a
Suggestion,
good
why
idea?
are you so
Don't listen to me.
off-putting now?
I'm wrong all the time.
Do you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor Canal?
The who now?
He leans in and cups his ear.
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in. Do it, sire.
His name was Lely. He was part of a security detail here in Martinez.
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
did you kill him?
The lieutenant takes a sudden step toward him.
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the Commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
A drop of blood in the saliva. Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember.
We've done the ballistics. The shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession.
Lieutenant softens his voice.
You've been here a long time, Mr. Dross. Too long. You need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part.
The view was perfect. With a pair of binoculars I could have seen in the room.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
Another sudden twitch. Then one more, one in his right. Then one more, one in his right eye. Then one more in his right eye.
Almost. He almost burst out there. Keep piling arguments. Anything.
Come on, what am I forgetting? Bunk.
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Oh, yes. My head hurts now.
Who cares? There were Maybells in the grass when you got here. And on Clausia's balcony. Is this a coincidence? Wait, don't forget the footprints.
The clapping.
Diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now they're gonna come up.
Ow.
Yes, ouch. So good it hurts. Those were not modern prints. Nothing else comes up. You see the lieutenant watch you try to stimulate thought processes by hitting yourself. I'm sorry, this didn't do anything. Usually hurting yourself does.
Officer, a word?
No, I'm almost there. Just let me have a few more punches.
Almost where? Almost ready to bleed to death.
He looks at the bloodstain on your pant leg.
No, come on. A word. Let's go.
Honorable One, you have accumulated a substantial amount of honor points on your life path. You are a man most virtuous.
Wait, there were honor points?
Of course there were honor points. Did you think no one was paying attention to all of your honorable deeds, Honorable One?
I only try my best. It's the most any of us can do.
Oh, the modesty on this one.
Ah, look at that.
Another 10 honor points for you, sir.
I'm gonna create a new command for honor points, so we can track our honor points across games. Just remember to record down these 10 honor points.
You are on the fast track to becoming one of the rarest, most revered of all police officers, an honor cop.
My honor is my life.
Yes, your deeds are spoken for you, Honorable
Excuse
One.
me? Where's
But
the
to fully
U
drape
in honor?
oneself in an eternal cloak of honor.
Did you just use the American spelling?
A right of honor.
That's why it didn't work.
Even among the honorable, only the most dignified are deemed worthy. But you, O Honorable One, have excelled in honor. Honor comes from deep within you.
How
And
onerous.
to truly know oneself, to know one's honor, one must reach deep within oneself and touch one's honor. You need to bring the thumb of your right hand, your sword hand, to your rectum and stick it in
Really?
there to form the Arch of Honors.
What? I don't know. Just like that? Outside, what about people?
People will be in awe, admiring a police officer most honorable, in a sacred ritual of uttermost righteousness.
You're crazy if you think I'm just gonna stick a finger in my ass. No way.
Most dishonorable are those who have known honor, carried honor in their hearts, and then disowned honor. They are the honor fallen. You brought much shame on your family today. Your name will forever be tarnished by this most shameful of deeds. Be forever banished, shameful one.
Never mind. I think I'm not gonna do that command after all. Save. Pop.
I think we may have this.
The lieutenant whispers, then gives the suspect a sharp glance. Do you think he did it?
From nothing to this in a day. This is good, Lieutenant Gefreiter. We just need a confession first and then maybe a solid motive later.
I'm slapping myself to get ideas.
I can see that, yes. I'm not judging.
I'm trying to get him to confess.
Yes, good going. That should be our first priority.
How do you think the questioning's going?
Good. We are doing very good. He wants to confess, I can see that. We just need to pile it on a little more. The more we have on him,
And
the
we're standing
closer
right
he
here
is.
talking to him who's right here.
You hear that? He thinks you're this close.
What am I missing? What haven't I done?
Well, I can think of one thing. The gun. We should pick it up and discuss it in front of him. Make a show of it.
Yes, sire. Make a production of this examination.
Okay, let's do this.
Remember, he wants to tell us, but he doesn't want to help us. It needs to look like we already have everything.
There is palpable excitement in his tone. He likes him for this. A lot. But there's something more, too. He thinks the deserter has more than just this case in him. 44 years here.
You think he has more than this case?
Oh, yes. And he hasn't spoken to anybody in a long time. If we get him open, who knows what will pour out.
Pat him on the back and leave. I feel like I have better things that I can be doing, can be wearing for this. Like, perception doesn't really help anyone. All those old bullet holes you keep looking at. No, well, let's hope not. Those were executions. Let's hope he wasn't involved in that. +1 to Mazovian social economics. What could go wrong? +1 reaction speed, -1 retarding. Here's the drama nut. But empathy is probably better as well. +1 shivers, -2 physical instrument. Reaction speed, and we don't need these, right? It doesn't look like we're gonna fight him. So I do not need empathy. That's what I need. Composure, maybe. Indirect modes of taxation, maybe not. Savoir-faire, physical instrument, whatever. I wish I could sort by slot. But, I mean, this game. +1 train, pain threshold, +1 volition. What else could I wear there? +1 logic? Conceptual. There was a conceptualization check there, right? Empathy, whatever. Savoir-faire, physical instrument. I don't need that. Composure. I have like so many pairs of pens. Just want the kingdom of conscience. So many pairs of pens. The hat is just funny, so I'll leave it there. Look, I took some time to change my
Minions
outfit.
of capital.
Oh, this is.
What
Oh,
do you
look,
want?
dress code, Winter Revolutionary. Oh, this is because of the hat. The hat actually gave me this bonus. But I need
I
composure.
ain't going.
Composure. Ha! Even at the very end, the game forces me to do this. +1 composure. +1 composure. Oh, another polar suit. +1 composure. Oh, that overrides the. So all the things that give me, all the things that all the tick outfits give me composure bonuses. Am I wearing anything that gives me a negative to composure? This. So if I remove, I wear that drama tie. +3 to composure.
Minions of capital. What do you want?
What strikes you about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. For a man who's spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild,
He's surprisingly okay.
indeed, he speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
Animated by what?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system. Great leaps of emotion. from anger to grief, despair.
Dementia?
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even, not senile.
Wouldn't a foul temper be a byproduct of his life?
Perhaps, but his seems more than that. The inner turmoil takes unexpected turns, as if forced on him in a way. In summary, you sense some underlying neurological disorder.
Mr. Dross, are you okay? How's your memory?
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
There it is again, erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course.
I should be wearing different outfits than this, but whatever. One more time, Mr. Dross, the coroner. We need to talk about you killing him. Nah, let's leave this. Same.
Minions of petty bourgeois law. This is all you care about, right? The only thing in the world for you types.
A drop of blood in the saliva. That's right. Pile it all on him now. 3 should do it. Maybe 4.
Maybells behind the victim's window. I saw them growing here.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly, nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year, too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Martinique, only here.
They blossom on the islets before. We fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it.
South, the Bay of Martinaise is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
I may.
A young woman called Classier. Ring any bells? Flowers like these were behind her window.
Classier.
You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim.
He turns his sight from the whitening field of flowers and falls silent. Then the muscles in his jaw twitch a spasm.
There is a small tremble, looks like a smile, a crooked smile, yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst. Almost. But you need one more.
You're lost.
I don't like my shivers being at 11. I want to put it at 12. Something like that. Anyway. Also, I don't need this concept. Probably don't need these conceptualization things anymore. Oh, that should actually do it, not this. Let's do this again. I'll keep the hat on. The hat is cute.
Minions of capital. Petty.
A drop of blood. That's right.
I wonder
Pile
what
it
brand of
all
boots you're
on
wearing.
him.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa. Some shit.
Show me the souls, please, Mr. Dross.
Fucking imbecile.
The old man stretches out his leg. A black and white spiral pattern covers the sole of the worn-out old running shoes on his feet.
The maker is called Sansarique, and the size is 42 to 44. These are not the unusual horizontal patterned soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
The size fits, but not the sole.
It may be simpler than that.
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
People change shoes. It doesn't mean you weren't there, near the room the victim died in, sneaking around.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters? They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silence suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance. You've almost got him. Just the last little push.
Hey,
You lost, Dwat. You lost.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stopped and patched in places with tape and wire.
inspect it closer.
The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangong, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
It's as he said. It's a triangle made in Sinyao.
Worn. Personalized even. Looks like this weapon has seen a lot of use, hasn't it, sir?
No response from the old man. The plastic cape around his shoulders rustles in a small bout of wind.
This uses jacketed ammunition, 4.46.
Jacketed. Military-grade ammunition. Stable in flight. Good for hitting something that's very, very far away.
He says, mostly to the old man.
As he speaks, he stresses every word. He's liking this.
Stow the gun.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It can be used against him later.
Petty.
A drop of blood. That's right. Pile it all on him now.
I don't need
3
your
should do
cooperation.
it.
I've got this.
Maybe 4.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistol. I've seen you prance around with that, jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons, eh? Going against automatic rifles with a flame bomb. Of course you got all those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen.
We saved a lot of them. Their leader Titus. We handled that situation.
You didn't handle anything. I watched it happen.
Shut
you
up.
let those fucks rip right into them. Got that girl killed, too. None of those people mean anything to you. The vultures feed on this city, and you prepare the meal for them.
You should have seen us. If you watched that, you should have seen us jump into the line of fire as well.
You're getting diverted. Push the gun. Only the gun matters.
So you watched the fight? Did you like what you saw? The mayhem. It was all your doing, your plan. You got them killed.
You don't know anything.
A twitch runs across the right side of his face as he stares the lieutenant down. Stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
The lieutenant looks at the weapon demonstratively, dramatically asks, "You think we have the murder weapon?"
4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it.
I'm calling it. We have the murder weapon.
Good.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and draws a single line.
This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
The old man does not say more. He just glances into the reeds and then twitches once more.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
He was a soldier too. He was a man.
Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
He breathes through flat nostrils.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
So you shot him?
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
You can almost see him squeeze a tear out of his eye. His fists begin to tremble from the anger.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling, while the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
Hold your breath.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase, and I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth.
He begins to smile.
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
The lieutenant asks after a second of silence.
Yes.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The lieutenant takes out his notebook slowly, very slowly.
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
He shrugs, then smacks his lips.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from. You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
He cocks his head to the side, then turns his eyes to the city. Another tremor passes his right side, lower in intensity.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
And if you don't like it?
You pull the trigger.
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
He will not stop now. These dialectical materialist types never do. Exploit it.
Apparently my conceptualization is still pretty high. 8 plus 6.
You got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift.
Been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
A tragic comedy. Druggies. Prostitute.
No more comma, no more
Renters.
Oxford comma.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back. The familiar put, put, put of hatred.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
How come?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries.
He points inland.
Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Mr. Clare?
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
Let him finish.
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These
That's true.
people still live in ruins. Intense, like animals, like those boom-boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
He keeps shaking his head with sorrow for the sight he missed. Not.
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Koyamorang, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children. That's all the rich really want, sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt, Frisell, is now dead. We did good when we pushed him under that horse car. If only, in the 30s, those disco whores...
What follows is ominous mumbling. You cannot make out a single word.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter. There was something about a statue and nihilistic advertising agency people might be worth investigating.
Disco horrors?
Whores.
Horrors is all he says. Even that word has to be pushed through his teeth with great force. The rage seized to her. There was something about a statue on a roundabout and syphilis?
Syphilis is a disease Philip III contracted in a whorehouse. The statue is an abomination.
And I helped knock it down. Abomination?
The bacteria entered his brain and made him squander trillions on sparkling wine,
yeah, this guy.
cocainum, and monuments of himself. His son, Philip IV, the insane, contracted syphilis in the womb.
He breathes in with a wheeze of hatred.
That is technically possible, although Philippe III was not actually syphilitic. He was just mad.
Thanks for the money.
And he still went on to govern Revachol for 25 years. We lost 2 million lives toppling that mode of government. And those grotesque statues too. Hundreds of them.
But it's still there.
What a keen remark. Yes, it is, isn't it? It's still there. Do you know why?
Because cynical advertising yuppies erected a deconstructed version of it.
That's right. Some advertising cockroaches erected a cynical deconstruction of it. We tore it down with honest working-class plastic explosives. And there it is again.
He shakes his head in disgust.
Art is a bourgeois establishment. It's an affront to humanity. Every
Ouch.
gallery should be bulldozed, and the artists should all be given 30 years of hard labor in Yekokata.
Not every artist, just the ones that advertise on Twitch and Discord.
Wait, the bullet hole in Philippe's heart. The statue had been shot. That was him. Wait, it suddenly strikes you. Perhaps it was not as it seemed.
It was you. You shot the statue. There was a bullet hole in his heart.
I did. A needless, sentimental gesture. I should have spared the bullet for a deformed monster of liberal capitalism. Shameful, really.
Yes, shameful. So many others to punish over the years. Isn't that right, detective?
He turns to you. Not yet, Kim. Actually, it was not deconstructed so much as captured in a moment of the explosion.
What are you talking about?
It's not a monument to Philip III anymore. It's a monument to the monument of Philip III exploding.
What is this madness?
A dim light comes on in his eyes.
The lieutenant, too, has cocked his head and is looking at you with a strange expression.
It's not madness. It's a monument to what you did, to your program of destatuing Revachol.
So you're saying it's a communist monument now?
Not only.
Yes, and furthermore, the design bureau people are probably left-wing too. They often are.
We did always have the prettiest posters. Maybe you're right. That is how dialectics work. But understand this, art is still a bourgeois institution.
That's an interesting change. That's an interesting tree.
And they all should still be sent to Yekokata.
Of course, straight to Yekokata.
You know, you don't sound like a liberast anymore. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe I will be escorted to prison by another Marsovian communist, as I should.
As you ought to, communism style.
Straight to Yekokata for this old revisionist. At last, atonement for my sins. Revisionism, reactionary ideation, desertion.
He still refuses to believe you subscribe to Mazovian socio-economics, but entertaining the thought has given him some measure of solace. Camaraderie, even. For a second there, he feels less alone. But then, the second passes.
That's it for the statue then. Tell me, Mr. Druss.
The fat union man let them put it there. Corrupt as he is. Probably got a fat check for it too. Shared with the law.
Accusations of corruption. Push them aside with a sharp change of topic, officer. Put the heat on him.
You mentioned the Union is social democratic and Mr. Clare a farce of a social democrat.
Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy of the proletariat. Placating the masses.
Disappointment. So personal. He displays a familiarity with the Union's top brass.
Who's the disappointment? Everett Clare?
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation. The smart one.
Doesn't Everett run the Union?
That mobster toad couldn't run a shithouse. He has no political education. His twin, Edgar Clare, that one's been to one of those East Revachol universities. He talks a big game about uprising and alienation and so on.
You've talked to Edgar.
First against the wall with him.
He stopped poking at the ash now, just shakes his head.
The Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
Of course. Maybe the Clears asked him to. Don't go straight for the kill. Exhaust everything else first. Soften him up.
Have you approached them?
I haven't approached anyone. I hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
How did he know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf. He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains.
He points to the path leading to the tower.
Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left. Wouldn't rat me out. I was right about one of those things.
When was this?
20 years ago. Neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then.
That's around the time the Clears came to power.
What did you talk about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Marzoff. Never trust a social democrat who quotes Marzoff. Oh, and charity too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought.
And he let you be here.
Let me be here. The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
They let him be here. Understanding was a courtesy. But why such a courtesy?
Mr. Droz, did you kill the Cronel mercenary for the Clares to incite a riot?
What? You're stupid for a communist. I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Tried teaching him some Marsovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. we parted ways.
He coughs.
Okay, he didn't do the hanged man for them, but he's insinuating something. Oh no, the
Oh,
connection
no.
doesn't come to you on such a pivotal moment. Dumbo, do something. You can't zone out now. This isn't Doodaloo dance time. Slap yourself in the head again. Jumpstart it.
Something the Union boss punch yourself in the head.
Officer,
The lieutenant watches you beat yourself in the head again, the second time in this interview.
Mr. Dross, about this deal you made with Edgar. The death of the colonel mercenary was only coincidentally beneficial to the Clares. But
He leans closer.
what about the other people you've killed for them?
Other people?
Like the previous 4 women of the Union.
That's it. That's what you weren't connecting yourself.
I didn't fight 40 years to end up an informant for the international regime. What happened, happened.
Still dumb. Your eyes are transfixed on his digit. It's yellow with nicotine. You are the law. He must divulge the information.
You fucking killed the previous foreman, I know it.
Look who's up. From the drunken stupor. This one's worse for wear than me. And so emotional. Life is hard for us human beings in deregulation
Oh,
hell.
yes it is.
Isn't it?
We will have plenty of time to talk about this later, Mr. Dross. When you're in pre-detention. It can take years in pre-detention.
Go ahead. I've been in solitary confinement my whole life.
Ease off it. This was not an unmitigated disaster. The lieutenant mitigated it. Just proceed, calmly.
By the cock parading in his colorful uniform, you mean Renee?
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June.
I'm sure Kuno have gotten that as well.
Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A patank maniac race traitor.
Just not.
I remember him. I remember him from La Noce. Not him personally, his make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the liberals came to their rescue. We missed one, that one.
With his shaky finger, he points to the city toward the crater near the plaza, where a lonely pine tree stands.
There doesn't seem to be a single person under the pine today. Not even Gaston. Alone.
There's no one there.
Fat and plump, like a pheasant. Just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross, shoot me.
You'd like to kill him?
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bomb melt in my mouth.
Save the treat for later?
The lieutenant asks cheerfully.
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day, the blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think, no, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, Renee. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel.
He lets out a wistful sigh. I wonder how he knows about like the names of the people around the city. Like it's one thing to sneak around, it's another thing to actually know all their names.
Better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one. For him. Haven't seen him around lately, strutting around. Must be down with
Scoop was coming
arthritis.
from microphone.
I hope it hurts like hell. I hope he sweats blood.
Hearing it may destabilize him. You sure you've gotten everything from him?
Rene is dead. He died of old age a couple of years ago.
No,
Yes.
I waited too long. I waited too long and now he's dead?
I'm sorry, Mr. Dross. I understand you knew him for a long time.
Kim's like, look, a dagger. Let me twist the dagger.
They're all dead now. Fuck it.
This is so evil.
If he really wanted to kill him so bad, he would have done. There must have been 1,000 black days on these islands. His health ailing.
You had 1,000 chances to kill him.
And I blew them all. What does it matter now? He's gone. Ancient dust.
He reminded him of himself. The same hatred. The same. You try to think of something else. But no. It's just hatred.
You cared about him?
All human beings care about each other. I cared for seeing his head explode. Now, God damn this world.
I'm sorry.
Fuck you.
The old communard says, staring at the ground seemingly to the island you're on. Are you okay, Mr. Rose, to go on?
You think I haven't seen people die? It's all I've seen them do. Fuck and die. All the other plans we had. To love. To colonize the Pale. It's all fucked.
Oh, don't worry. The world's ending, mister. Don't worry
It
about
doesn't
that.
look like he is. Okay.
I'm glad we talked about this now.
Glad we talked about what?
What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
So you were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore.
For him to stop reacting to stimuli. To be broken off from the world. Cordoned into darkness.
And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second. Writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
He wants to see her covered in blood. To punish her.
How long have you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the Fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
I wonder what she was doing there.
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it.
Cigarette.
I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
What do you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to Villiers.
Ah,
And
you
from
were the
there,
one. You were the one
Cachet Brut.
that stole that.
In the free state of Seminine. Hidden away at the edge of the earth. Near the Pale.
This is the hidden boy she told us about. You looked into it.
After she was gone,
Did you keep what was in it? When we found the submersible, it was empty.
no. Why would I do that? I didn't need tickets to Villiers. I'd put them back. If I wanted to extort someone, I'd do better.
This implies that he's thought about extorting her. Also, a little inconsistency here. He was surprised to hear her name Clausia before. Would he not have seen it on the documents?
Are you sure? We checked the submersible. There's nothing there.
Why would I need that trash? I'm not going to Villiers.
A strange confusion comes over him from time to time. Some kind of aberration.
You
of
saw
the
her name on
nervous
the
system.
passport, but before when I said her name is Claudia, you didn't seem to recognize it.
You didn't say Clausia in there.
What did it say her name was in the passport?
It was something. I don't remember. It was dark that morning. I only remember her face on the photo.
Moving on, did you continue watching her after this?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago with those birthmarks, and a body hard and lean and bruised all over, black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook, on the run. Revishal's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo, and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
He's setting it up for you.
How did you see all this? The bruises that she was beaten?
I'm not blind, am I?
Reaction speed 2. +2 could have changed shoes. +1 footprints in the dust. I do have extra points. Reaction speed. Where's reaction speed? There you are. 83.
It quickly comes to you.
I barely made it because of the point that I added. The bruises on the body. Any chance you've seen them through a hole in the wall?
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
Did you make that hole?
With a clip point knife.
Good for listening in, too. For hearing the moaning and the snorts.
Ever see her through a window on a roof?
Like that, too. Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass.
You've been through the secret route behind the whirling wrecks. Those are your footprints there. You just changed your shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
And that too.
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What
This
she
doesn't quite
do
make sense,
to
but
feel
whatever.
good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but
He keeps shaking his head.
Those two took the cake. You hear the familiar
Hi, Game
scribble
Attack.
of the
How are you
lieutenant's
doing?
pen.
We
A
are...
quick glance at you.
Not only are we almost done the stream, we're almost done the game. So anyone who ever wants to play the game should not be watching this right now. We are at the very, very end of the game. Ooh, Bioshock Remastered. How was it and did it crash? Whenever I play that game, it crashes. Yes, big spoilers. Don't watch, don't watch. But thank you very much for the raid. Nice. Well, I hope it stays well. Hope it stays stable. You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you.
One more loose end down. We're
Game Attack
doing
raid.
this,
Hi, Benny.
detective.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
Shh. Secret.
I can
Spoilers.
just
Major
walk in
spoilers.
there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all
You
over.
did patch it a long
and I
time
took
ago
one.
to fix some crash bugs.
Then I saw
Some other
her
fix
turn
stuff.
the light
Hopefully,
on one
I should give it
night.
another shot sometime soon. I do like the vibe of the game very much. I played like halfway, 1/4 of the way through the first game. But yeah, and removed that 2K launcher, seriously. Maybe that did fix it. Yeah, I should try that again. I did like the game, but it crashed. The one time that I tried playing the game on Bioshock, it crashed to the point that it wouldn't load the game anymore when I tried to load it. So I had to give up on the game. But yeah, that was during the 2K launcher time. So it's been a while.
Andy
Long
found use
time.
for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the Union box window.
You wanted to punish her, so you killed him.
She practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
He shakes his head and stares at the ashes.
You stare at them too. In your mind, her innocence day still turns to leaf. Airport bag in hand, silks flowing in her wake.
The dream.
See you tomorrow, Harry. Her voice rings in the evening air. Burning.
Wow. I'm not like that. I don't think like that.
No one gives a shit what you think.
Wait.
You and your cronies
You
kill
get some bonus
10
fixes
working
included
class
due to
men a
Proton 2.
day.
So Windows Experience
I've
Manager,
heard the
yeah,
statistics
yeah,
on Channel 8.
for sure. Although this was so long ago that it was Windows 10 at the time. But yeah, for sure. I should try it sometime. Now you've piqued my interest. You had feelings for that woman.
There's nothing to hold on to.
Bonus spit
Only
on the
this.
deserter, yeah.
It's not enough.
He spit several times. He said some glorious spits throughout this conversation.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly.
You
like
influencer,
stones
gamer
dripping
type.
with
You're such
water.
an influencer.
Is he crying?
Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. It helps if you have your eye on something there. Something pretty. It's weakness, I know.
There have been others?
Yes, over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something.
Was that why you left the dried flowers behind a window?
No.
He starts to shake his head again. A sunflower on a withered stalk. Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was this?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Maybells?
Yes, I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
You wanted to console her. You wanted to manipulate her. Say nothing.
Maybe. I told you, I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you.
Spoiler.
If you
Benny,
came
spoiler.
10 years ago, I would have killed you.
He wipes his eye.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes, then nods at you once more. One more down.
So in conclusion, it wasn't about him, it was about her.
Her.
He repeats, staring at the ashes, then the reeds. There's a twitch in the corner of his eye.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement. That's it. Motive. We have it.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
She got away, but she let us here first. She figured out someone was watching her from the seafront. We arrested her, lie. We could have arrested her. And then this wouldn't be a lie. There would be a fourth option.
Gone. I knew it. She kept staring into the scope this last week at the island, like she knew.
He sighs.
She'd look at night, crying or smoking on the roof, staring right into me. It doesn't matter.
Midtown, across the Bay of Rivershell, the oceanic wind washes 40-story
Shivers,
towers.
my favorite inner
Above
voice.
them, Lucerne Central Aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft.
Look now.
On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still she smiles among the crowd, among the great ghost of the city she's leaving, for another, far south. Smaller, distant, hidden, not like the great chandelier she sees sparkle in the night below her. Streetlights, towers, tenements, and water, and across it, a dark strip of ruins, barely visible if she didn't squint her eyes. There, on a dilapidated jetty in a nameless village, 2 police officers
Oh, it's you
and
guys.
1 special consultant look across a narrow strip of sea. The ruins of a seafort stick out of the water, built by Philippe II, reappropriated by the Commune, then lost in the landing. He's there, doing What exactly, I don't know. Satellite Officer Vic Mayer points at the ruins. Behind that anti-aircraft something. That's why we can't see him.
Oh, so the reason that we saw the scene earlier and this scene now is because they are coming to help arrest him as well. I guess this is like the end of the game that's coming, right?
Special
gonna
Consultant
bring him
Heidelstam
to them.
is optimistic. We'll see the boat when he comes. Let's go get a coffee until then. I know this interesting little place where
His
his
voice
voice
trails
trails off as the three walk down the jetty.
Sometimes they narrate, sometimes they don't. Also, there's a double space here for some reason.
As the men go, Patrol Officer Minnow looks
I don't think
back
we're gonna have time
over
to start a
her
new game
shoulder
tonight. Yeah, I
at
know.
the crumbling fortification.
I'm surprised this has
like a
lasted so
rotten
long.
tooth rising out of the water.
Remember, we wanted to try to finish this last night, just to like, cause we were near the end. It's taken the entire 3 hours.
Good luck, Harry, she thinks. You need something good for this. The old man has fallen silent, staring at your feet. The burnt logs in the fire are moist from the sea air. His lip curls.
Glad we talked about
Joseph
what?
Lilianovich Dros, you're under arrest for the murder of the Colonel here in Martinique.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
This terror is the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting. The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But...
Do you understand, sir?
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He looks at the reeds, eyes submerged in growing terror.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
What the hell? Why not?
There it is again, to your north, as it has been since you came to the coast.
Wow,
The
I barely
reeds
made it
whisper,
because of the 2 points I
stalks
had.
rubbing against each other.
Again.
But then, in the middle of it,
What?
something completely different. It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. A very small violin, made of reeds and rushes.
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat.
Shush, Kim, do you hear that?
What?
What are you talking about? Is this really us?
Your skin crawls.
Ooh, the colder Mama Dakwa. I was not expecting that. So if I had failed that role, I would not have... No, that's not it, no. It's just my
A
imagination again.
delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like
Oh no, yeah, not the
arms
colder Mama
in
Dakwa. It's the
ghostly
insulin
silence.
facet. What is that?
What are you talking about?
The old man looks at the reeds, then I see the giant stick inside.
There's nothing there.
He looks confused.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand rise instinctively.
I've finally gone insane.
You feel the lieutenant's hand on your back, and then you hear him say 4 words.
I see it too.
I can see it.
Oh,
Thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane. But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence, its limbs long and slender.
so this is a thing that we've been chasing as kind of like a side quest for like half the game. A legend that didn't exist, a myth that hasn't existed. I'm surprised we saw it. I'm surprised the game ended with and is ending with this.
Be very, very careful.
The lieutenant whispers and takes a step toward the giant arthropod.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Something is very wrong with him now.
It's right there. Can you see it?
No.
He doesn't finish the sentence. One letter is all he can produce. His hands are numb and he stares at them.
Nothing. Nothing is what he tried to say. There is nothing. Only the reeds for him. The reeds and devastation.
Let's have another save right here. I've had a lot of saves.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more
It's a
than
bit large
5
for the
steps
traps, yeah, just a
away from
little.
you. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints.
Just a little.
As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks. The hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else in a lower pitch.
Listen carefully.
Chick, 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 tss. Chick, 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 tss. Be afraid. You smell wrong.
This is the Insulinian Phasmid.
It is.
You hear the familiar ring of his jacket unzipping slowly, painstakingly so.
You glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds a piece of milled aluminium. He begins to pull it open, extremely carefully. Looks like a camera, yes.
Are you sure you won't scare it off?
We need a photo. No one will believe us.
He continues to pull the lens open.
From the corner of your eye, you see a sudden cascade of motion ripple through the Phasmid's limbs. A series of ultrasonic clicks fills your ear.
Okay, take the picture.
With the sound of metal sliding against metal,
I feel like the other
lieutenant
option
reveals the lens.
would have been a better
The
option, but
glass
whatever.
glints in his hand as he begins to slide in an ampoule. You see the Phasmid turn to him, its mandible antennae reaching out. The motions are quick, sudden. Something cracks in the lieutenant. He's letting his pride get in the way.
The ampoule will produce a loud hiss. You're right. It could scare it away. I need a better moment when it's not looking.
I'll wait. I'm on standby, he thinks, his hands sweaty around the machine. The spindly mechanism turns itself back to you, its antennae taking their measure of the air. Slowly.
Lay the pheromone on thick. Oh yes, I did do that. Say something to it quietly. Something like, you exist.
A sudden chirrup fills the air. The walking stick moves its whole body, limbs working independently of each other, like the parts of a masterfully constructed machine. It moves just an inch closer to you. Or does it only feel like it does? Something in its body language has changed, just slightly.
I literally will lose this on a 1-1 and win on anything else. I better not roll a double one here.
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the Phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Like laughter, a sort of happiness. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
Stand on your tiptoes and look more closely.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the
It's
creature,
going to eat me.
on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish. The faintest smell, like you've never felt before. Like burnt roses.
And your heels drop back onto solid ground. Nah, whisper Kim is falling. No, actually, no, just do this.
The invertebrate stops, raising its scythe-like arms and tilting its tiny head, formed from the fused plates around its mouth. For a second, the effigy is frozen. Then it nudges back into motion with a click.
Tell me, what are you doing?
I exist.
I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
If I tell you, what will happen?
Then I will tell you what it's like for me.
For me, it's fire burning.
Fire? Where?
On the horizon, pale fire. This thing we're both sensing is coming to an end.
That is your problem. Nothing ever ends for me. There is only room for 2, maybe 3 pictures in my mind. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist.
So what if the next picture doesn't come? This creature is not the photographer, just the camera.
Intruded upon by what?
Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never burn.
You're the type of animal I would like to be. I'm glad to be me, an incredibly sensitive instrument. Sure, the fuck is happening to me right now?
Few
Let's pick
of
this,
us
huh?
can begin to imagine the horror of you, with all of creation reflected in your forebrain. It must be like the highest of hells, a kaleidoscope of fire and writhing glass. Eternal damnation.
Yep.
Even when you're sleepy, and when you wake, you carry it around on your neck, with eyes open that cannot help but swallow more behind the mirror. I feel great, mute empathy for you.
It was very disorienting at first, but I'm keeping my shit together.
That must be incredibly hard. The Arthropods are in silent and meaningless awe of you. Know that we're watching. When you're tired, when the vision spins out of control, the insects will be looking on, rooting for you. And when you fall, we will come to raise you up. But from you, banner-like, blossom from you and carry you apart in a sky funeral, in honor of your passing. But not me, because I'm just a leaf eater.
Thanks for the clarification.
Detective,
What? What?
arriving
Oh,
on the scene.
so this is saying the other guys are coming. But where's the option to take a picture? Where does this come from? All this around us, the world?
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
Then all we can do is beat our fists against it day after day with no answer.
You can also eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Yum yum. Or read.
What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulandian Isoma. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molding, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys.
Oh, you're the real thief.
No one unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Samanese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the
That's
citizen
insane.
militia in Rebelshaw, district of Martinez, March 51.
That's insane.
No, you are. The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while it is you who are a total extreme madness. A volatile senior nerve system ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
Wait, the Pale is human made?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
I don't have that kind of power.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
How?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
Was how?
Everything your eyes touch goes
Wow.
back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if you misplace us all one day, or just forget?
But I want to blink and undo 12 billion years of matter expansion.
Simian Butcher. Soon, one of you will close your eyes and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Is this a dream? What is happening?
No, you're awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
This seems kind of outdated by now, considering all these, but I'm a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals.
Ooh.
What were you born to detect?
I was born to detect you.
Yes. No one detected me for such a long, long time. For thousands of years. I dithered, out of sight.
So this is not true, right?
Trapped myself in greenery.
Lene, or whatever her name was, also detected you once on accident. This is my masterpiece.
No one believed I exist. Almost no one. Until you came, detective. Dripping of blood that smells like strawberries.
She thinks she did, but also
Across
thinks maybe
the
she
calm
didn't. Yeah,
sea.
fair enough.
First,
It wasn't this
in a
big in
house.
her mind either. Kim, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
What does it look like?
You're just staring at it.
Then I think I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
The case is meaningless compared to this, laughed nervously. I've totally transcended the case.
I think we should take the picture, and then you should back away from the unstudied species.
I have to say goodbye now. I have no more touch. That was all.
No, there is one more.
For all the creatures I've met, you are the kindest, scariest, most beautiful. Obviously, you're supposed to pick this one, right? Most people who get here will pick this one, right? 2 is obvious, really? 4 is obvious to me. Well, we'll pick 4 then if 2 is the obvious. If you think more people will pick 2, then I will be happier picking 4. So yeah, let's go 4. 4 is so obvious you shouldn't pick it. Now.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward.
I can just give you the last
Do
save
it.
file, the quick save
For the
before we
working
talk to this.
class.
I will try. I will. What woman? I will.
She was middle class. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Okay, Kim, take the picture.
Okay.
With a slow ring of metal, the lieutenant slides the lens open and raises it to eye level.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you.
I got it.
You hear the lieutenant whisper as the creature's shape develops into photo paper in his hand, a polychrome ghost of white streaks against the reeds and the sky, and you as a shadow before it.
Immortalized. For all time.
Slowly reach out and touch the creature's whisker. Sure.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish. It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
Look at your finger.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you
Really? This is an
stays
option?
frozen.
Sure, lick your finger.
It tastes like sugar, very faint. The anthropod towers above you, tufts of reeds pointed from limb and head alike. Odorless, mostly comprised of water.
But it stays, you said sugar and then you said odorless. Which one is it? Carefully pat its... Well, I guess sugar can be odorless. Odorless is smell. But this is perception taste, right? Carefully pat its sky-like form. Actually, odorless could refer to smell and taste.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed.
Don't get sky.
You
I'm
feel a
tired of
soft
living.
push could
He's
tip
tired
the
of
creature
living.
over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing.
Run your hand up the slender limb, higher.
A small shudder passes the creature's arm. High above you, its black pearl eyes still glisten, mesmerized by the light passing its nervous system.
Lick your finger a few times.
It tastes like odorless.
You got it, back off.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls
I'm gonna
of
do
its
this,
eyes do
even
not
though we've
stray
done the
from
more
you.
exciting things already. This probably ends the game, right?
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence.
Put your hand down.
The invertebrate comes back to life, stridulating.
Raise
The
your hand.
insect.
What if I pick the other
suddenly,
option?
There, as you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you, praying to you.
That's right, pray.
Unwittingly, the insect continues its stridulations. As it moves, tuft-like structures, still pretending to be plants, rustle along on its joints.
Alright, disengage slowly.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface. And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water.
There's a double space here for some reason. Did they not double check for typos in the script?
And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone.
The lieutenant looks north with his hand raised to his brow. It can walk on water?
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only... I've never seen anything like that in my life.
What's that in a reed?
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
Ah,
What now?
the old man behind you repeats suddenly. He's put his hand into the ashes, dirty and black.
In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect is not looking so good.
Why am I getting gear now? Rifle scope, fair weather helmet. And a book. Classia's passport. Ah, you were the one who looted it.
This passport, issued by the Sovereign Republic of Oranje, is issued to a black-haired woman called Katarzyna Alazie.
Classia's hidden documents. From the empty boy.
What was this doing in the Phasmit's nest?
Maybe our man, Mr. Dross, took it from Classia's, or whatever her name was. Hiding place, or...
The Phasmid took it and I sensed it do so. I saw something open up the boy with spindly legs.
Like a magpie? What a coincidence. Then it would also have collected the other objects, which would be highly unusual.
By now, the lieutenant has accepted your unusual methods.
I can see how the helmet could wash up on the island. And the scope. Maybe Mr. Dross lost it. But to seek this out would be very unusual behavior for an arthropod.
Would it? Maybe it was simply curious.
Perhaps he was curious like an octopus.
An octopus belongs to a very different class. It's not even an insect, it's a mollusk. But yes,
Look at the
I
photo.
see your point.
It's Claudia, with short black hair and glasses. She looks boyish, younger somehow. An old photo, before life came and did what it does.
It says Katarzyna Alazie.
She said it would be for Anouk Meyer-Smith. Anouk Meyer-Smith.
Katarzyna Alazie was supposed to be her real name, where Claudia comes from. Remember? God damn it. I told you she kept lying to you. She's probably lying to someone else right now, in another city.
Katarzyna Alazie was supposed to be her real name. She lied to us.
Yes, somehow she managed to lie to us. One more time. In a way, she's still lying to us right now.
The lieutenant smiles. What's her real name then?
I don't know. But it's not Katarzyna Alazie, or Classier, or Anouk Meyer-Smith. We didn't even scratch the surface with her, detective. Perhaps it's better that we didn't arrest her. Who knows what hell she'd be raising in my district by
Put the
now.
passport away.
What is it?
So
What do
how
you
could he
want
not
from
see
me?
the Phasmid?
I can't go see.
He stares at the reeds and falls silent.
Mr. Dross?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking, with fear and longing.
Touch his shoulder gently.
The plastic cape feels coarse. A light shiver passes the man. Other than that, no reaction. He feels small and frail.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem. Doesn't it, Mr. Dross?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
What has happened to this man?
Old age and shock.
I think it's the Phasmid. Old age and shock, yes.
The appearance of the Phasmid in conjunction with the stress of the arrest. He spent his entire life here. For
We
him
found
to
some
live
things
would be-
in the Phasmid's nest, Mr. Dross.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should.
Show him the detached scope. Tap on the helmet on your head.
Nothing. Just.
I lost.
You lost it, Mr. Dross?
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie Phasmid.
The lieutenant observes the lens sparkle in your hand.
This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh. You've gotten all you will out of no reaction.
Did you take this passport and...
The spirit.
He hears us. The spirit?
No reply.
Try something else?
The
Aye.
plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched, and his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are
We should think about getting back to the mainland.
Is there more? Is there really more? Well, the air smells sweet and scary somehow. I mean, I know we're way over time at this point. But the game should be at on its very final legs, right? Right? Do you want me to stop here and continue tomorrow? Because I feel like we're just about to end the game. But I felt like that for the past, like, 40 minutes.
ICM? This feels familiar somehow.
Okay, what is the ICM?
Insulindian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army, the black and white army of the Revolution.
Sounds an awful lot like.
RCM, it sounds like RCM, Revolutionary Citizens Militia.
It does.
Why?
The RCM may descend from the ICM.
Me?
It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
Nice political thoughts rush through your neocortex.
Yeah, if you have to go to bed, I guess feel free to go. And thanks for coming by. But I don't want to, I guess I don't want to carry over this to tomorrow and I'll have it only be a 10-minute segment left. But again, it's hard to describe like how much of the game is left.
It's going to be hard to say them. Carrying around all that weight on a busted crutch is making you pant.
What I'm hearing is we descend from the glorious Revolutionary Army.
There were all sorts of groups and groupuscules back then. It doesn't really matter.
White Star.
No, an upside-down star.
Oh.
With its horns in the sky, the symbol of the commune.
Are those spec stars too?
No, that's the uninhabited archipelago.
Honestly, I've no idea what he's actually looking at. What we're actually looking at here.
A DeLorean era symbol of Insulinda, known as
Is it the
face
helmet?
in the sea.
Looks old. What's it still doing here?
After
Oh, it's a barrel,
44
right?
years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Gefreiter. One of these barrels was still
It is a
making
barrel,
fuel,
okay.
as you saw. The city is full of things like this.
Were we
Old
supposed to
bullets,
see this on the way
guns,
in?
fuel.
We might have. We might have been supposed to see this on the way in. I just kind of missed it.
The skiff is swaying on the waves.
Let's. We are done here.
He says, adjusting his glasses as he looks out over the
The
water.
skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful.
I'm guessing there's
and
one more
quiet.
conversation and it's with the guys,
But
the
for
police
the
guys,
sound
right?
of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you.
This
Two men
is probably
and
the
a woman
last
stand on the
conversation.
concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. The sea is calm.
But who knows how long it
You
is?
reach the jetty
And who knows
climb
if
out
there's
of
an
the skiff.
epilogue?
Look what the tide brought him.
Says the man without sunglasses. Suddenly his expression changes and he tilts his head.
Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen.
No one else seems bothered. Forget about all this. There's a giant.
We're not forgetting about anything. Look at you,
No one else seems bothered by the bleeding.
bothered by it. Harry, you look like you need a fucking organ transplant. Oh, fuck it. Let's not get into that.
Who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstein. I believe we've met on several occasions.
This is kind of late for a new.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean Vicomar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Heidelstam, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you after pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Precinct 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
The scene is making even him feel as though he has to justify your actions.
We might need your help with something later.
Yet, suddenly regaining his confidence.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
Thank you, Lieutenant,
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
she says warmly, flashing the lieutenant the tiniest of smiles.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
What is this about?
Ari, we want to help you. Trant, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level.
doesn't want
In
to
fact,
hear.
I should probably get going.
No, Trant, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets. Shit kid. What an interesting moniker.
What's a shit kid?
You. Shit kid, that's you.
Despite all that you've done, the
Despite
deserter,
all that
the
I've done?
Phasmid,
No, because of all that you've done.
You and the man with sunglasses said, oh, you're not even blind. What?
Guilty as charged. I heard you'd lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true. And it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
he was too sarcastic for you to realize who he was.
Maybe if you hadn't been so sarcastic, I would have realized I knew you.
I'm clinically depressed, Harry. Sorry if I wasn't in the mood to batter you up after you told us to fuck off.
Actually, I suspected something was off.
Did you? Or did you literally not recognize my face? We've been partners for how long, Harry? Don't answer that. You don't remember.
Judging by the familiarity you feel toward him, 2 years minimum? Or maybe a short,
How
but
did you know I was
close
here?
stint.
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
I understand. Okay, guard told you.
And people on this street helped us too, with your whereabouts.
You're a legend among the drunks, Harry. A legendary local drunk.
So Tran Hiddleston turns out to be special consultant Tran Hiddleston.
Yes, I'm Trant Heilestam. I never said I wasn't Trant Heilestam.
So what are you special consulting here?
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s, like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
He's here to see if you're insane. He is smart. Let's move on.
You mentioned a task force?
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Fresh my memory, who else is in this?
Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Trant fucking Hiddlestam, and Guillaume Baby.
He stares at you.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Shut up, Trent.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
Yeah, I'm first. Who's Guillaume Bivy?
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit. Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Trant because I'm forcing him to stay.
Okay, so what does a unit do?
It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
They're your posse, or what remains of it. Handpicked,
Handpicked, hand
and
last.
lost.
The 41st isn't...
Where have you been all this time? There was a mercenary tribunal.
God damn it, Harry.
He shifts his weight, crosses his arms, and looks you in the eye.
You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
Wait, so you let me face a squad of trained killers alone just to teach me a lesson?
It wasn't like that.
Fuck you, Harry. We didn't know there was gonna be a tribunal, did we?
I said all those things. I'm not like that anymore.
Sure. You're not a superstar law official. Talk on the town is your Guillaume Le Million reincarnate. I know this shit. Nothing has changed.
None of this is ringing any bells.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola, Pell, and so on.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who
Interestingly,
I was.
this means that if I
It's all very
skipped him,
interesting.
if I had not talked to him in front of the Fell building, he would not be able to say this. So you can tailor playthroughs to miss stuff like this.
Interesting.
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you?
It might have something to do with an anomaly in the church, a 2 mm hole in the
why
wall.
not socioeconomically?
Corresponding to the 20 centimeter hole in your brain. Sure. This theory has great symmetry. I see how it folds into itself neatly.
Precisely, Satellite Officer Vic Mayer. It's Martinez.
I'll explain later, but there's another man who's lost his memory, a crab man.
Crabman is an unfortunate choice of words, but I was there. The church on the coast shook from an audio-spatial anomaly. It may have been anthroponetic, or perhaps related to radio waves. Either way, I have put this into my report. You should read it. I do not, however, think it has anything to do with him drinking himself to the point
Kim,
of
you're
brain
betraying
damage.
me.
Thank you, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Just to clarify, I do not think Isolari anthroponetics are a hoax. Pale produces global phenomena.
Kim,
It's
you're supposed to
proven.
leave, yeah.
However, what has not been proven is total memory loss after drinking too much Commodore Red. Honestly, I think he's just lying to us.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
So you don't remember not remembering. Beautiful.
Shut up, conceptualization.
The two cases in your ledger. The unsolvable case and the Next World mural. Those were recent. Those cases were hard on you.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here.
He gestures around the scenery, toward the scenery.
Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
I'm ready to lead again. Sure. Or I can pick this option. Fuck all of you, I don't want to be in your unit. What do you think? It's either 1 or 4, right? I have not been playing him to be depressed enough to do 2 or 3. 1 is probably the good answer, but I can see a fair number of people picking 4 as well. I'd have picked 2, really. Fuck all of you, I don't want to be in it. I'm picking 4 then.
No, Harry. Fuck you. You already fucked us. I've already explained this shit to Price twice. To Berdyayeva 4 times. I'm your partner. I answer for you when you're not there.
Don't think it
When you
matters.
clocked out, I became responsible for your cases and your special task force.
What now?
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
I drove it into the ocean when I was drunk.
Ah, so refreshing. He just admits it. Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of everyone's payslip. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
I lost it. I even found my badge. Lie. What I do have is this futuristic armor. Tap your helmet. But no, let's not.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on
Oh,
the
no.
smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
Y'all have an extra point for this. I didn't need it.
Not today, badge.
Behold, my badge.
And your gun?
As if having your badge and gun are natural states, not achievements. What is it with all these material objects?
My gun is right here. I upgraded my gun to a rifle. Gun, badge, car, these are all things. Things don't matter, people do.
He has it. And he didn't drop it. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
I try not to, but I can't work as well without it. So what, I have a little drink.
A little drink? You smell like a corpse. I'm downwind and I can barely breathe. You smell like shit. You let a suspect escape, Harry. Classier something. Because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
We've read the reports. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
That doesn't matter. None of it does. We are looking at the oxygen holocaust times a quadrillion. I've come to know the final fate of man in the universe. That's very tempting as well. Yeah, they won't care. That's the thing. This would be a good answer, but they don't care. I don't like 6. I don't like 5. I don't like 1. I can see like kind of these middle ones. The correct answer, the good answer is number 2, right? But I don't want to take too long thinking over this, so we're just gonna go with the normal answers. Actually, I'll go with this. No, let's just do this.
Oh well, if she was nice. I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect, who also escaped. Yeah, Ruby something. Or the fact that you're Everclear's little peony now, doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 7 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
See, this is interesting because it is possible for me to die here, right? And that means that if I die here, I would have to load all the way back to before we went to the island to go buy a potion. Or possibly even to rest. You still can, don't worry.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals.
Here comes the cavalry.
He did so at considerable risk to his own life. He was shot and survived only because of his armor. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation.
A firefight is
The
a
loss of
trivial
life
matter
was minimal compared to what it could have been.
compared to the greatest discovery of this century. I also solved the case. It's solved, all of it.
Detective, it's better
Oh.
if I do that.
It's so much better if he does this. 1,000,000 times better.
Fine.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
He brushes a stray strand of hair out of his eyes and coughs.
He thinks of apologizing, but decides against it.
You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the lost gun, also losing his badge, that's all true. And he's been drinking on the job.
The man sighs deeply.
Then there's the superstardom. He likes
This
to,
is epilogue
from
stuff.
time to time, allude to being a superstar, no official. At first I thought it was a joke, but now I'm not so sure. He says disco about 20 times a day. It's worrying, especially considering his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a massive
this is not
social
true, right?
economist. He wants to liquidate the ruling
And that's the
class,
problem with these kind of
which,
games.
again, for a police officer, is a little odd.
I say that stuff to people who say that back to me to try to agree with them, to soften them. But I actually had the ultra-liberal thing for quite a while, which is a little bit to the right of that.
You should yell something.
That's not a good idea.
Yes, let's let the big boys talk.
And then there's the motor carriage in the sea. And the drugs, of course.
You can't know the
Amphetamine
player's reasons for
mostly.
picking anything, yeah.
But despite all this, he is a great detective. One of the best I have seen, in fact. He can talk human beings into telling him everything. And he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven. Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke. Which, by the way, I have to disagree with you, Mr.
Thank
Vicmar,
you. Thank you,
was
Kim.
a valiant effort. He
Thank
really
you.
sang his heart out.
Okay, he did something.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case.
He didn't mention
and
the
he
time he
solved
played.
it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation.
So he mentions the karaoke, but not the game of suzerainty that we played. It was for the case.
He apprehended a straggler who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's
Look at
probably
himself.
committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species,
A new species?
a colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across the
Oh
yard.
no.
The wind blows, flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand.
Don't make me do a reaction check to save it.
You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
Oh no.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
Fucking hell is that? Is this somehow connected to the case?
The killer did not seem to be aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
Yes, the phasmid may have contributed to his mental state in some way over the years.
So it is connected.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Yes. It really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
His tired eyes follow the photo as the lieutenant puts it away.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness. Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
Wow, the phasmid was female, the reeds are his nest. The previous head of the Debarders Union. These are all interesting, different things. But this is a really long... Some of these really don't matter, right? Let's go with this one. The previous head of the Debarders Union was assassinated by our killer.
This is a conversation for when we are no longer out in the open. In
Oh.
Martinez, where Everard and Edgar Clare have ears everywhere.
The lieutenant lowers his voice just a little.
Understood, of course.
But a case against Everard would be big.
I would prefer not to partake in anything union related.
The consultant too has lowered his
political
voice.
neutrality.
Yeah, I'm not going to say most of these. The phasmid was female, the reeds are his nest.
Female? What makes you think so?
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female. And the nesting behavior too, I think.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
He turns to you.
It's interesting time. Forget about the rest.
It had gathered items in his nest, a helmet, a scope, and a passport.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates.
I still think it was female.
Of course, as I said, I'm only guessing. I didn't see it. It must be robust if it
I
can
think it
move a whole
reproduces by
helmet with its
parthenogenesis.
limbs.
What's that?
As in cloning itself? What makes you think
Oh.
so?
Just a hunch. Observation, just a hunch.
Well, then it wouldn't matter if it's
That's
a male or
true.
female. The bower would just be rudimentary behavior from before the parthenogenetic mutation.
That makes sense. Yes.
Very interesting. Such organisms are extremely vulnerable to disease. A single strain of bacteria could wipe out the whole species. We're probably looking at conservation efforts here.
It had mandibles that looked like hair and was completely white on the inside.
Yes, but also reed-colored. beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No, that's too much.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
Without it,
He shakes his head.
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still. Quit while you're ahead.
Okay.
Or no.
Not gonna say 1. I don't want to say 5. I don't want to say 7. I don't want to say 8. 6 will say.
yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
How do you know I found him?
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Some I shouldn't mention for
Still.
sure.
Good work with the missing person, detective.
It's still a point for you. No denying it.
The killer, Lilianovich Droz, we have a strong motive for him.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym.
I don't have time for this. Straight to the motive, please.
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
He killed a mercenary, no. He killed a mercenary in anger, jealousy.
Jealousy? I thought this Lilianovich was an old man. To have been hiding for 50 years. Like 70-something.
A strange psychosexual fascination, the result of spending all this time in solitude on the islands of this bay. And trauma too. He himself gave a political reason. In his mind, he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have a sniper's nest with full view of the room in which the mercenary died, right on the island, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
Oh, it's way more than that. Way more.
Ouch. Ouch. I'm still not completely satisfied with it. It could just be a little neater, sure. It's more than that. A perfect folding mechanism like the phasmid, sure.
Perfect folding mechanism. Get over yourself, Harry. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
God damn it. It is bad. Even you can smell it. Chin up. Keep
Okay,
focusing on
no
the
1.
positives here.
I don't want to say 5. No 7, no 8. So let's go on. So what do you say? Want to take this hot shit back?
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder.
He shrugs.
So I have to. Jude,
Honestly, anything that ends this trial is okay with me.
A quick nod.
But he's been drinking, she thinks. This is exactly how he gets out of this every time. It's bad for him, but
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
now you will finally get to know who you are.
Wait, I have a few questions before we go about who I
The
am.
man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Okay, am I a dirty cop working for La Puta Madre?
No,
No, because the suspects seem to think.
you're too unstable to work for a mob boss. You're suicidal, Harry. No mob boss would take you.
Okay. Fair enough, fair
I
enough.
assure you, I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
He would immediately backpedal out of it. I told you it's not that bad.
Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
What?
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but
But before.
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
It does explain a lot.
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the bicep girth, your inexplicable facial hair.
The collection of foul spots where I've amassed.
Some of your more old school social views.
Oh, look.
How you're able to perform a 360-degree spin kick.
They alluded to this, 666.
God, even this javelin throwing freak here.
You said in Quran I was a gym teacher there?
yes, you taught gym in Cool. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
The smell of sweat and glue. The worn floorboards. Kuro is just east
Shut up,
of Jamrock.
encyclopedia.
It was a short walk every morning.
High school. Harry, Your goings-on with Kuno, Andre, Acel, the whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
His smirk suggests barely contained laughter.
When was this? When was I a gym teacher?
In your 20s or late 20s. You've really let yourself go since then.
Why did I join the RCM then?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries and incredible hope.
Okay, I see now.
An ocean full of hope.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest
Why am I
to God
like
gym
this?
teacher.
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
You really went with it too. Really maximized.
Was she
the
called Dora
damage.
Dubois?
Dubois? It was Dora Engelund, I think. You've said her name, but you weren't married. You were engaged.
So we weren't even married.
No one is married anymore.
When
This
was
is like a
this?
shot. God, I don't know. 6 years ago, she was way before my time.
6 years and you haven't gotten over it. What the hell is wrong with
6 years.
Yeah, or 7. You're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing. 2 old years
I'm surprised it's
equals 1
only-
normal year. That and Dora Engelund really tore you a new one. A big one.
Who was she?
Incredibly bangable.
No, I mean, what did she do?
She was incredibly fuckable. A beautiful bourgeois woman. Wayfish. Like a Welkin, basically.
you? Snow Welkin. Blonde Welkin. Heartbreak Welkin.
Shut up, Inland Empire.
Pain Welkin.
You too.
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Look, the sun is going down. It's time to go home.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts,
Judith is like,
east
come
of
on,
the river,
tap, 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 tap.
way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist, several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
In other words, he's heard enough about this.
Precinct 41, what kind of station is this?
Us? We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? With the bad guys. No one likes us.
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You are just understaffed. And everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
He tilts his head northward.
Get back to it. We left Torsen and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
Torsen and McLean.
Mac the Torso Torsen
Oh,
and
these
Chester
two.
McLean. They're not fit to run a wing. Believe me. Things are shaky as it is.
They are damn iconic though. Torsen and
An
McLean.
iconic duo, I take it.
Yeah, not like us. Two clinically depressed old men. Where's the contrast here? We are garbage.
And the Sea Wing is...
God. There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and clock punchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
There's also a lot of outside help involved, not only me. Other losers too.
Thanks, Trent.
He's anything but a loser. Although he would like to be seen as one.
And
It's
prices?
cooler that
Ptolemy Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the force. You're lucky.
somewhere under the curved roof of a former silk factory shaped like a ladybird with 2 chimneys.
Ladybird
Police
with 2
Captain
chimneys.
Ptolemy Price sits behind a heavy wooden desk. Resident medic Nix Gottlieb pours him coffee. It's silent in the captain's office. They speak of change, the city, the tension on the streets. They speak of the events of April and the blood on the streets in May.
Did we recently shoot up a church by any chance?
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
What happened? Why do we need to go there?
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
He means it. The RCM and its enemies will not be discussed on this coast. Your clearance will not go up while you're within earshot of the Union headquarters.
So I work in a bloody murder station.
Okay, it's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there, hard, every day.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershoal. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
The fastmate, I need to tell Lena about this ASAP.
Who is Lena?
She lives at 1113 Tabernacle Road.
Those are the largest. She lives in
Jamrock.
Jamrock, on
Remember?
Tabernacle Road. She told me about this fastmate.
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
She looks at Vic Mara.
Fine, if we're gonna drop you off anyway.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
Off stage, please.
She is going to be over the moon.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi, what will you do now?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have
want
to
to
be
see
good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what? About transferring?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol.
He takes a look around into the deepening shadows of the streets, then pulls up his collar.
I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Le retour.
Want to do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of two captains with my doom-mongering.
No, I meant investigate. Come work in Precinct 41.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Would fit in. And crazy enough. Can take the stress. He doesn't know
Sequel
how
bait,
to
yeah.
finish the sentence. This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one. But he's at a loss.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
The lieutenant turns very serious all of a sudden.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
Oh, so the achievement is recruit Detective Kim Kitsuragi, Precinct 57's finest.
He's really considering it.
I'm ready.
Good.
I think there's one for Kuno as well, if he's here. Instead of Kim, you can actually recruit him. Good. She looks at you then, Big Mare.
Fuck it, let's go. Trump brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the night sky, the great district sleeps. A black chessboard of old wooden houses. 80,000 living souls inside. Fire traps
Including
as
that.
far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41, atop the motorway, to Boogie Street, forking into the darkened horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time.
This is a very fallen London sort of paragraph. Conclusion. Good stuff.
Dawson? Yes. McLean? Yes. Hiddleston?
This is different.
No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Of course. Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Potomny Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does,
What
he'll
is happening
side
here?
with the people. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
So this is a cop thing. This is not Shivers. This is a cop thing. So this is the people. This is Hiddleston? No, it's like who can you count on? they're making a list of like they're basically gearing up for the more sequel bait, yeah. But they're gearing up for the war that's coming. I smacked him with those gardener's glass. So it is possible, right, to flood this up, and then that guy will just walk away without you and leave you there. It's definitely possible. Hey. GG. That was good. It was good. There were parts of the game I did not like. Enjoy the credits. Thank you very much for staying up, Satina. I appreciate it. I also have to run right after this. You're so far over time. But yeah, thank you very much for coming. Thank you very much for staying up. There were parts of the game I disliked. The bugs were annoying and stuff, but the story was good overall. I did like the ending. I would probably have thought very differently if we did not see the Insulingan Festnet. But that made everything worth it. That's a lot of credits. That's a lot of voice acting credits for some of those people. it's interesting to see where some of the overlaps are. Real estate agent is the same as a person. Very hard to exploit handicapped person. So they did not have voiceovers for other languages, just English. Not surprised. Kind of a long script. You know, the credits will be a lot shorter if they use 2 columns instead of 1. So much blank space. Use it. What happened here? These ones are shorter. It's like the Russian team, the German team, the French team. Testronic LTA. This is kind of long, but I like to capture all this. It is important that these names are recognized, even if it's just at the end of a YouTube video. Good to preserve for the future. So they did a translation around and then they did a QA translation around. Or something like that. New humans. If I had 2 new humans while making the game. And everybody at Larian Studios. Larian Studios is credited here. Mankind be vigilant, we love you. Past tense. Okay, that's it. No post-credit scene or anything. Cool, very cool. Thank you very much for staying around. This stream went a little longer than usual, but tomorrow we'll be back with a brand new game. Which game, I'm not 100% sure yet. Although I think I know which game, but we'll get to that tomorrow. Have a wonderful rest of the day, everyone. I appreciate y'all being here. Take care, stay safe, and see you tomorrow. Rest your wings. Bye-bye. I need to run. Take care. Poof.